So I don't know about you, but I tend to be a fairly discreet phone user in the sense that generally when I open up an app, I don't expect too much of a show for those people around me. This idea that if I turn on a video, I would like for it to, number one, not play, and number two, just blast somebody yelling things out. It just so happens that every once in a while I'll just randomly look at one of my partner's notifications on the TikToks, and I make the mistake of opening it while I'm in the hallway, and sometimes I just happen to have the volume at top volume, and it'll just scare whoever I'm just walking by, and I'm just like, I'm sorry, it was the phone that I accidentally pressed. And so even though I've tried several times to just go through the settings to make sure that that doesn't happen, it will still happen. Hello and welcome to the Ales and Fails stream. I am your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, the no-throne cicerone. And welcome back, folks, to the stream, and welcome, Chungus. How are you doing this fine day? Good to see you. Thank you so much for popping in. How are you doing this fine Friday? I know yesterday was your Friday, and I'm sorry that I couldn't stick around for more Sonic Unleashed, but I hope it went well. Thank you so much for stopping by and saying hello. And of course, I would be remiss if I didn't suggest to you who are watching right now, or maybe later, now or later, please give Chungus Guitarist a follow. They are an excellent streamer, largely showcases retro games. They were last playing, I see that. Yeah, Sonic Unleashed. So that is indeed what you were playing last. Yeah, and always just a good conversationalist individual. I certainly like to just go in there and sometimes make very lame jokes, and Chungus will just roll with the punches. I don't know why you deal with that, but thank you so much. Give Chungus a follow. Let's see what else. Now, honestly, you were spared for not staying. LOL, the game is so bad. Well, I kind of had this feeling that it wasn't necessarily the greatest of exercises, simply because every single time you faced an enemy, you would hear this battle theme, and it happened so often, and it was just like, well, maybe we don't need that much of that. But I hope it was at least good for a laugh. So yes, today we will be playing Banjo-Tooie, which is a campaign that we've been playing for 3 or 4 sessions at this point. I have my trusty partner with me, Churro, who just happens to be right off camera because he's a shy boy. But feel free to let me know if you'd like for me to interact with him. Before we get to brass tacks, and of course we are all about business here in the Ales and Fails stream, we've got to talk about beers today. And today we have something, and I checked the records here. I went back through the annals of time and I checked when was the last time I had this before. And this was 2021. This is another helping from Blue Oak, and it is Get Ready to Crumble. And as you can see, you have a pie tin there. This is what you consider a pastry sour. So what does it say here? If I could read. Where are my reading glasses? Sour ale brewed with peaches, blueberries, raspberries, cinnamon, and vanilla beans. So you've got your peaches, you've got your berries, and you've got some nice spices there. I like this particular can artwork simply because you've got some nice tablecloth setting. You got a pie, you got a piece of pie, and then in the pie itself, it actually says New England flaky crust, which I'm assuming is some kind of old-timey brand for pies. Yeah, so it's kind of nice. It's a feast for thine eyes when you see that. Let's see. Dang, that sounds good. It is good. I like the stuff that they do in Blue Oak. Blue Oak is a brewery that is actually here, very close to where I live in San Carlos, California. So much so that I've actually got their own tulip glass right here. And I used to be a regular, but then COVID, and then life changes, and then more life changes. So rather than go over there and have the time of my life, I am only limiting myself to picking up beer. But yeah, what exactly is a pastry sour, you might be asking yourself. Do I buy single cans or get 6 packs? So oddly enough, they either will sell stuff in crowlers, which are nice. You get like 2 4 pours, which I generally share with my partner, or you will get 4 packs, and they're generally the tall boys over here. So they're not really like smaller cans. They only ever sell them in these taller beers, which, you know what, whenever I say I'm gonna limit myself to like 3 beers today on like a Friday night, I'm just like, and I'm going to definitely get those tall boys because I'm a masochist that way. Please drink responsibly, everyone out there. Where was I? So what exactly is a pastry sour, you might be wondering to yourself, or not. I'm just gonna tell you anyways. So a sour beer, when I think about beers, there's definitely like 3 main flavors. You got your sweets, which come from the malts. You got your bitters, which come from hops. And then you got your sours, and those are a little bit more complicated. They come from compounds that historically, traditionally, came from the yeast themselves. Back in the day, when you would just leave your beer can pot out into the field, you would get local flora colonizing that, and that's how you would go through the process of fermentation. The specific yeast that did this was Brettanomyces, and it caused the beer to get this particular like rustic type flavor to them, very complex, very layered. You get a number of compounds known as fruity esters, which, as the name suggests, are fruity, and we do love fruits around here. Now, the more industrial way that has been applied, simply because if you were here in the city and you were to just leave your beer outside, you would just get a bunch of soot and bacteria on it. Let's not make two mistakes about it. Instead, we're using the bacterium lactobacillus, which, as you might recall, is the thing that makes your milk curdle, but also gives you things like yogurt and cheese. So it's a little easier to manage. That process is known as kettle souring, and it gives you slightly different sourish notes. I used to not like them as much as I like traditional sours, but you know what? They've grown on me. They perfected their techniques, and Blue Oak definitely does a good job. Now, what exactly is a pastry sour? I knew that's what you were going to ask. I knew it. A pastry sour is basically, whenever you see pastry beer for anything, it's generally when you toss in a bunch of pastry elements into a fermentation tank, allowing that beer to collect the flavors of that particular pastry. And you can get things like oatmeal cookies, cheesecakes, what's the other example? Pies, donuts, things of that sort. Just anything that to make the beer just be as close to as possible as that dessert. And yeah, it's not really traditional, and it's not really something that like snobbish beer drinkers necessarily suggest that they enjoy, but you know what, we drink what we like around here. So there's that. Sorry, let me catch up on that. Seems like anytime I want to try something different, I gotta get a 6-pack or single can select suck over here. Yeah, you know, I used to do that when I used to visit Total Wine back in the day. They would give you the options to just like get singles of everything. But the problem is that I feel like it's not the same value that I would get if I were to just get a 6-pack. And so a lot of the times I go with the safe options, and it's not necessarily the best. It's also just the fact that I generally gravitate towards beers that I know that I will most likely at the very least like the style. So I'm just like, well, I could get a single of this, but what if I like it and then I am missing it for the rest of the weekend? It's a silly problem to have. Interesting. Yeah, so that was a lot of me gabbing on about pastry sours and nonsense like that. Let's actually check out for just a hot minute what Untapped has to say on the issue by going over to the screen. Okay, so get ready to crumble. I forget what the announcer from that famous boxing announcer's name was. Something... You know what, I'm not even gonna try and guess. Let's get ready to crumble. So it's a smoothie pastry sour. Well, I guess the other fact here is that it's a smoothie beer, which means that you've also got just like fruit concentrate poured inside the beer, and it makes it taste like fruit juice. Pastry sour made with malted wheat, rye, and oats, Vietnamese cinnamon. What is this? It's not showing me anymore. Tahitian vanille. So if you've ever tasted Tahitian vanille, let me know. I'd love to know what that tastes like. but it's a 9.4% alcohol by volume. So it's definitely a big boy. It wears its big pants. Let's actually go ahead and taste this thing. Okay, but yeah, let's go ahead and open this. And once again, happy Friday, one and all. I know that I said that I was going to start 1 hour ago, and I didn't because I had way too much stuff to do in the morning. And then I was just kind of playing around with my timers and commands and things of that sort. And unfortunately for everyone watching today, you might experience a slew more of timers. I probably just want to test some of those out. We'll see how it goes. One thing that you might be noticing here is that I'm slowly swirling the beer back and forth, and the reason for that is because I read the word smoothie there. And what that means is that you've got some fruit juice pieces in the beer, which means that if you don't try and mix it properly, you won't get proper distribution of those fruit elements. Of course, definitely don't shake your beer because that'll just make it explode. Okay. You know, every once in a while when I'm just scrolling through reels on Instagram, I will somehow inevitably stumble upon a reel that incorporates that lady that's opening up a giant bottle of cola, and she's getting sprayed with it, and I I can't help but giggle, and I often wonder, well where did that come from? I would love to find like where that meme originated, because it's pretty hilarious. Okay, so you've got a rich, I want to say, maybe like a darkish pink, slightly purple type of beer. Let me go pull face away from the logo over here. You can't really see through this. You've got a lot of fruit sedimentation going. You have very thin bubbles at the top, almost no real bubbles to speak of, really. So you do have some level of carbonation, but because of the fruit content in this beer, you won't get too much of the fizzies. In terms of a nose, you've definitely got some strong berries in here, and I think we were talking raspberries, right? I'm not the strongest identifier of berries when it comes to just drinking beers, but you can definitely taste the freshness there. Let me just tune my nose to this. So I should be looking for peaches, blueberries, and raspberries. Okay. Well, I definitely can't smell the peaches. Peaches. If I'm a nail, dear viewer, thank you very much for being here. So that is a delicious bite. It's a relatively thick beer. I want to say straight down the middle, 2.5 out of 5, maybe even a 3 out of 5 in terms of body composition. Relatively thick, relatively toothsome, very strong flavors of fruit, and you can definitely taste that peach here. It's more like a peach flesh, sweet peach flesh that you're encountering. I believe that the nose is what has the berries. Now in terms of spices, let me look for that. You've definitely got some vanilla, but the way that I feel like it's most effective to look for a vanilla flavor is actually in the texture of a beer. If you feel that something is creamy like milk, and it is not a milk stout, you probably got some vanilla there. I want to say some very light cinnamon in the background. You can almost feel it at the surface of your palate as opposed to the bottom of your palate. No real bittery notes to speak of. This is relatively sweet for a beer. Hides its alcohol well. What else could you ask for? But yeah, let's go ahead and give this a rating. This is delicious. Will you please let me check in my beer? Reload the page. Okay, well, for some reason it's not working. I think this, you know what, we'll let it be. We'll try that again, but had we actually been able to rate it, we would have given it a solid 4 out of 5. But yeah, that's what we'll be drinking for today. We'll start off with Banjo-Tooie today. Later on, we'll move on to Monster Hunter Wilds. We do have a question of the night for today. And if I could get my mouse here. So, submitted for the approval of the Midnight Society. Would you rather be twice as fast and make twice as many mistakes, or the opposite? I would probably go with the twice as fast. And I don't know. I don't know that I already make too many mistakes, but I feel like I don't make enough mistakes to warrant me slowing down. As a matter of fact, most of my mistakes come from being slow. So that is kind of how I see the question. Let me know what you think. The opposite, slow but no mistakes. See, that's a thinker's approach right there, Chungus. I like that. I was just simply suggesting that I am already incredibly slow. My partner constantly tells me I'm a slow person. So I can't lose anything by being faster. Okay. But yeah, thank you so much for answering the question of the night. You know, one thing that I've been thinking about just implementing is some kind of like, not just channel points. I know that some streamers have like stream currency that people collect. Maybe I should start doing that for like people that answer the question of the night or something like that. But yes, let's go to Banjo-Tooie. That is a very cute emote. We love the Bomberman. Except for that stinky Bomberman Act Zero Bomberman. That one is not allowed. Okay. And sounds okay. Gosh, lots of people seem to like Banjo-Tooie on Blue Sky. So today we're actually playing using the N64 controller for the Switch, and I feel like not playing with it would be completely impossible. Free. Okay. So I'm not. I would like to. Obviously, my original plan was to stream for 6 hours, do 3 hours of Banjo-Tooie and 3 hours of Wilds, but I'm not sure if I should do 3 hours of Tooie or 3 hours of Wilds now, because I only have 5 hours. I've only got 5 minutes to save the world. I'll be up and around half lurking as I am cleaning my apartment, but you're playing out of my laptop. Hey, thank you very much for lurking, Chungus. Hopefully the cleaning is not too extensive. You know, cleaning can be cathartic, as they say. So, enjoy your day. Once again, thank you so much for stopping by. We'll have to talk again soon. If you don't pop back. If you don't pop back in, that is. We're starting off strong today with celebrities already on chat. We like that. Ah, I hate this thing. Oh, come. Seriously, the button was B, it wasn't A. Wah, 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 wah. Fortunately, we've got these honeycombs over here. Just trash sweeping, mopping, the standard stuff. Well, do you know what they say? Cleanliness comes with godliness. Is that? That's something somebody said. I'm gonna stop myself right there. That was foolish. That was foolish, Ailes. I beat the OG Banjo back in the day. I never tackled this game. I've been watching so many YouTube videos of people either saying that this was like a terrible sequel, or people saying that actually it's pretty good. I am somewhere down the middle. I love how massive the world is, but some of it is just like too massive. I need a Goldilocks zone. Alright, let's find Krazy Kremland, or Witchyworld. I think that's where we're going next, right? Witchyworld. Let's check out our totals. Total cereal, of course. Glitter Gulch Mine. I think we're missing only 2 Jiggies over there, but those are... and a Jinjo, but that is because we don't have the moves to actually collect those. So the next world is Witchland, the Witch theme park. Okay, let's ride. Like old Ghost Rider set to young Ghost Rider. Let's ride. Pine Grove. Did you ever try out ukulele? So I haven't tried it, but I actually do own it on my Switch. Because I would like to play it someday. I would like to see how true it is that they were trying to capture the spirit of classic Banjo-Kazooie. So I will definitely one day play it on stream. Have you played it? And actually, before I forget, we are playing with the Banjo-Kazooie strategy guide from Nintendo Power, and the main reason for that is because I need to keep track of everything, of every single collectible. I am absolutely going for a 100% run, because let's face it, with my age, it is unlikely that I'll play this game again. So yeah, we'll be using this. And if for some reason that is not enough, we've got a second player's guide from Prima. I haven't had to open this yet, but it's there. It's there. Alright. Let me get settled here. Glitter Gulch Mine. I have never tried ukulele. Dual guides, let's go. Yeah, I believe that was the original context for people developing the term dual wielding. They were talking about using 2 different players' guides. I don't have too many games for which I have 2 players' guides. Really, the only ones that come to mind are Banjo-Tooie and Ocarina of Time. And the reason for that is because sometimes I would go by myself and like order a strategy guide via the mail, and then my mom would turn around and pick up a strategy guide for me from Walmart, which I take for granted. But yeah, she was very nice that way. Okay, Witchyworld. So first we're looking for the cactus. And of course, we've got to drink our water. Even though this is a drinks-friendly stream, we highly advocate the consumption of water. Water, like Kitana once said, is the element which brings life, helps you stay hydrated, regulate your metabolics, and stave off the deleterious effects of alcohol consumption. So drink up. Okay, so let's do this. We've activated our first warp, and I believe that's Boggy the Bear's wife. Hello there. Wait, what?
Have we met, lady?
Not personally, but I believe you helped my husband out a while when we still lived on Freezeezy Peak. Ah, then you must be Mrs. Boggy.
Oh, it's the big guy.
Oh, a little older, a little fatter. He's given up sled racing and taken to watching his new widescreen TV all day. Lazy oaf. Anyway, I must be getting back home. I told my children, Groggy, Soggy, and Moggy, to meet me here. I don't suppose you feel like rounding them up for me? I mean, I guess I'll do it if I see them. By the way, do we have enough Cheeto pages for the next cheat? Because around here we love to lie, steal, and cheat. Okay, I think it's like maybe it's every 3 pages, if I'm not mistaken. Let me actually just Google that just in case. Bim bim bim. Okay. What's his name? Cheeto pages, Banjo-Tooie. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. So in Banjo-Kazooie, blah blah blah, code room. Blah blah blah. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's every 5 pages. Okay. Well, alright. So it's gonna be a while before we get any more. That's alright. That's alright. I don't know why I decided to say it that way. And in the Isle of Hags there are no... Oh wait, there was one in Spiral Mountain. Then I got 3 in Mayahem Temple. Then I got 3 more in Glitter Gulch Mine, which means that our grand total is 7. We need 3 more, which won't happen until we finish Witchyworld. So... it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while. Oh my god, what the heck is that thing? Why can't I fight it? That's silly. Fine, be silly that way. Hey, is that a burger? I love burgers. There was somebody that I was talking about just a few days ago about the fact that you know, I'm not a McDonald's customer. Wait, hold on. I missed what the entire thing that he said. So, I'm not a McDonald's customer per se. I know that the fries are good, but the one item that I am missing from their menu from like mid-90s is their Arch Deluxe. And they took it away from us too soon. I thought it was great. You know, I did read later that it was basically just a burger with like ranch dressing, but I wanted it, so give it back. All right, let's read this thing. Miguel's Burgers, 100% meat of rodent origin, topped with a synthetic cheese slice. I guess it doesn't really... We can't actually interact with this. Is there something behind? There's always something behind. But who is Slade? So many mysteries. Run. I just want the thing. Oof. Look at that slamming Star Spinner. We're still looking for that cactus, by the way. Wow, we have not been at 100% health since we started this game. Mumbo Pad. We've got to move. New move. Shooting eggs defends bird and bear, so why not fire them in the air? Plus C gives you the aiming sight Then press Z to shoot from height. Oh, thank goodness he gave us health back. Dismissed! I feel like I should read his lines like, what was the name of that actor that did the drill sergeants everywhere? Something Lee Army, something like that. That being said, I would make an awful impression of him. You collected a random stop honeycomb. Press B to choose your new energy bar. Again. Oh my gosh, the same exact thing. Get ready for a game over screen, folks. What is this? Looking for the kits? You might find them in the Inferno, Star Spinner, Crazy Castle, or the Dodgems. Well, I wasn't looking for the kids, but thank you for letting me know. I am really tired of just like picking up these honeycombs that just mess with your current life bar. They're like they're poison mushrooms. Give me those instead. At least I know what those look like. Yeah, so what was I talking about? Yeah, people really like retro stuff. You know, it's funny. I myself don't have like a strong preference for retro. I mean, I play a lot of it, but I don't have like a strong disposition to just play retro games. I do understand that there's a charm and a solid quality to them. But by no means would I ever stop myself from playing a modern game that I like. But I do find, oddly enough, that most of the streamers that I follow focus on retro. And I don't know if that's like a self-selection or just the people that play retro are the people that click the best with me. But it's an unusual finding. I think it might be because, at least, you know, I've gone through the mental exercise of just trying to figure this out myself. And it might be the idea that people that play retro games are trying to go for a particular mood and ambiance, or like a particular frame of mind. It's like you're trying to go back to those times. And that's not everybody, of course, but it's you're trying to catch that glimmer, that fire from days gone past. And so, whereas somebody that might be playing modern might simply just be playing the game because they want to play the game. I don't know. Okay, fortune teller. I didn't read the message, but you know what, we'll be okay. I'm still looking for that cactus, by the way. Great. Keep turning, keep turning. Ooh. New move. Separate skills are what you lack, so let's get Kazooie out of your pack. Find your pants is what you do. Pressing A makes one become two. That'll be all. Dismissed. Great, so now we can separate? Is that the idea? I don't think I need to right now, though. Need or greed to do so. And of course, if you're just joining us, we're enjoying some delicious. Get ready to crumble. To your health. Let me look up this map. feel like I'm going all over the place. There's the burger stand, of course. I wonder if I go through it with Wonder Wing. No, it refuses to let me Wonder Wing through it. Which is interesting because back in the first game, nothing could stand to Wonder Wing. Fries. Salty Joe's fries, the taste-free, greasy alternative to a decent meal. Ooh, what is this? Ah, sheesh, someone found the switch. I hate customers always wanting things. Well, I guess now they are a person. Hurry up and order, weirdos. I'm a busy guy.
So I see we had to find our way through this crowd of customers you have.
Quite the comedian, huh? Now, how about some of Salty Joe's limp, salty fries?
Give me some fries, Joe.
Yeah, fries coming right up. Have a nice day, I guess.
I knew he would say that.
Yeah, me too.
I'd better start frying up some more, cause I'm all out.
Yes, you better prepare for the impending rush.
Why, you cheeky?
I don't know that that did anything for us, but whatever. Oh, how many more of these slot machines are there? Okay, as long as we get the musical notes, we should be fine. Truck. There's a Jinjo up there. Ah, no honeycomb. These enemies. I can't see. Geometry is my enemy. Okay.
Ring the bell to win the top prize.
Do we just need to slam it? 20. Wait, what's the point of that? What about one of these? Ooh, that's even higher. But what does this do? Let me read over here. Cactus power. You need to hit the switch 3 times to ring the cactus bell, but just hitting the switch 3 times in a row isn't enough. You have to hit the switch 3 times with 3 different attacks or you won't ring a thing. Grenade egg, then run up and do a bill drill, and with a beak buster. You don't have to use the moves in that particular order, but it's best to start with the grenade egg for a reasonable distance so you don't hurt yourself. Okay, so seems easy enough. Let's give it a shot. How do we switch eggs? Okay, move. And now Bill drill. Bill! Is that you? I can't believe it. Well, how are we supposed to go over there? Can we climb? What if I hit this thing once more? That's no good. We need to find a flight pad. Run. Ooh, honeycomb. We'll leave that there, just in case. And this should be the beginning of the world, right? Oh, there's some notes right up there. Oh, it's electrified. How do we even get up there then? Well, I think those are the only 2 sets of notes that we're missing. And of course that's where we started. So let's look for a flight pad somewhere. I feel like if we can fly, it should be out here. What if we separate? Can Kazooie fly without a flight pad that way? How do we activate this thing? Huh. Let's talk to this guy again. Oh, there it goes. You have split up! To change the other character, stand on your pad or near a swap cloud and press A. To rejoin, simply touch the 2 characters together. Okay. So each one of you has slightly less energy. Wait, so Kazooie can't just fly? What exactly is the goal of this? What can Banjo do? Well, doesn't seem like he can do much. Well, once I get some notion of how I can do more stuff with each of them separately, I guess I'll use that, but until then... Until then, we wait. There seems to be something up there on the ticket booth. Is that just a world exit? I think it is. Ooh, what is this? Nice. So what is this? 1? Oh, the burger stand. I'll just pop it back on the grill and the punters will never know. Oh, I've been rumbled. Let's get ready to rumble, as I say. Wow, that's so kind. Bum, 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 boom, bum, bum. Let's go see the burger person, I suppose. Fancy a burger? Big Al sells the tastiest burgers in Witchyworld.
How on earth did you get a job in catering?
Well, I'm not sure really. I used to clean out the toilets.
I've lost my appetite all of a sudden.
Go on, give them a try. I've got a few left. Do you want them?
Yeah, just give it to me.
Give me some burgers, Al.
Okay, kid.
Burger's coming right up. Do you want fries with that?
Oh, yes, please.
Well, that's too bad. Burgers, Al, is all I got.
Right, so we have both our burger and the fries.
What? I've got no more burgers left. Better root around for some more.
I think there's one just under your left foot.
Where? I can't see it.
I like the fact that he coughs and there's like a green cloud that's coming from his mouth. It's like the most noxious kind of gas that you could spit out, just green gas. In fact, I bet that's how a COVID cloud looks like. Just, oh, a treble clef. What? How dare you try and attack me? Okay, I'm gonna look at my guide to see if I can find a place for a flight pad. Let's see. Haunted Grove. I see a number of jump pads. I don't see a flight pad here. Wow, okay. Well, nothing is coming to mind. Meet the Missus, Big Top Jinjo. Let's go to the top of the middle of the tent. I know that we can actually climb up, and I didn't try before. There could be a flight pad in the middle that the map is just not showing me. Thank goodness for blocky ropes in Nintendo 64 games. Two out of 5 green Jinjos. I think this is our first Jinjo in this world. And these are the suction cup boots. These are the claw climber boots, but you'll have to come and find me before you can use them. I guess I will. Doesn't seem to be anything else around here. There's a chair left. Let's try to figure out what... Let's try and break through that door. Area 51. Oh, huh. What about if we shoot an explosive egg at it? Down it goes. I should try that more often. Another spring pad. Whoa. Really? Is that a flight pad? Okay, so I need to get to that musical. Nice. So now we have all notes in this world. That's a Mumbo token. It's not a It's not a flight pad. And we're fully armed. I hear another cry for help. Can I just climb up? Yes, we can. Where are we going? Huh. Wait, what? Oh, just totally slammed on the floor. Ooh, what is this? There's some tracks here. Is that just something that Kazooie can do on her own? The plot thickens. Honestly, all I want to do is get my Jiggy that I rightfully earned. I wonder why it's so difficult to get it. Oh, is the gate open now? And I don't think I want to touch that. Seems like there's lava. Ouch. Wow. I thought I was just about to eat that in my face. Oh, thank goodness. I definitely thought I was going to be assailed by geometry. I'm gonna go back to the cactus itself and see if I just missed something critical in that little area. Maybe there was a jump pad, I don't know. I understand that there's a lot to do in this world, but at the same time I'm trying to go by order so that I don't miss anything. Hey, there's a Jinjo right there. How do we even get up there? Ooh, nice. Ooh. These are moves straight out of Donkey Kong for the Game Boy. Donkey Kong 94, as they say. Okay, but how do we get up there? That remains the question. Maybe we climb this thing? Yes, we could have climbed it this entire time. No flight path needed. Ah, well, you know what? It's time for ads anyway, so we're gonna leave Banjo right there. I think that makes the most sense. So let's go to a break. I'm gonna take a bio break, stretch break. Probably will take Churro out for just a minute. We will be back with more Banjo-Tooie in a few minutes. Hope to see you there too. And hello and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales Gentleman Streamer. And we are playing Banjo-Tooie this afternoon. Happy Friday, one and all. Happy Pi Day, one and all. It seems like I may have missed your message. Welcome, Jojo Verdejo. How are you doing this fine day? Happy Friday. How are you? I'm doing fine. Just playing some nice old retro over here. What have you been up to? I feel like we haven't chatted in a while. It's good to see you. And of course, Jojo Verdejo is a fellow streamer. Let's please give him a follow. They were last playing Mega Man 7. I was thinking about playing Mega Man, one of the Mega Mans, the other day. Maybe starting out with like Mega Man X, which I have never actually played. But it seems to be a very popular entry in the Mega Man series. Anyways, I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Yeah, of course. Hopefully things are all right. How are you enjoying Mega Man 7? If you so care to share. Okay, let's go after Jiggy number 2. Wamba Magic. Come on, minivan. Seems like we gotta go to the lava. Gotta go to the lava. Ah, what is this? Crazy cowboy. I just made my multi-stream comeback more than 2 or 3 weeks ago, and I haven't dived into Mega Man 7, but I might tonight. Very cool, very cool. I'm always impressed by people that multi-stream. I don't know that I would have the mental capacity to keep up with more than a single chat. So best of luck to you. That sounds awesome. And of course, I hope that you have fun with Mega Man. And we have another streaming star joining us. Welcome, Rio09. Here's hoping that you're having an excellent Friday. Rio, of course, is an excellent streamer, a streamer of great renown, one might say. I believe last time I caught up with you, you were finishing up with Zalgerary, but I haven't popped back in since. Anybody who is watching this right now, kindly give Rio09 a follow. Once again, one of my favorite streamers, one of the oldest streamers I've been following. And yeah, I highly recommend. Follow him and call me in the morning. Glad that you like Banjo. Banjo is a vibe. And I also have both volumes of Mega Man X Legacy Collection too. Oh wait, sorry. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I'm assuming that that's like a collection of all the Mega Man X games. Nice. I wonder if that's a definitive way to play the Mega Man X series. Last playing Ocarina of Time, I'm wondering if you finished Zalgerary with Ocarina of Time. That would have been a solid way to finish. But yeah. What was I doing? I have to go talk to... Oh, I want to go to the fire zone. Highway to the danger zone. It's like nobody remembers that. What is that, the 80s? Okay. Wait, so we can actually step on this thing? I thought it was lava. So ridiculous. Dive of death. And can I climb? I want to climb. Pay here.
This is where you pay to enter Witchyworld's premium attractions.
Well, I don't have any money, I don't think. Let's go through the back door. The Haunted Cavern. Okay. Not just yet. Let's go take a dive in that little pool. This place also just reminds me of like the haunted mansion level in Banjo-Kazooie, Mad Monster Mansion. Ooh, what is all this? More notes. Wait, so we can go over, what was it, 100? I thought it was just 100 notes per world. Where's the springboard? And of course, if you're just joining us, we are enjoying some delicious Let's Get Ready to Crumble. It's a pastry stout with raspberries, vanilla, cinnamon, peaches, and blueberries. So to your health. Yeah, so I have to find the diving board for this thing. Should I climb here? Oh, these enemies just keep coming at me. Oh, there's a ladder right there. And you know what? I think I'm gonna set a longer cooldown for these channel timers, just because I feel like they're a bit much. I feel like they're just crowding the chat. And you know me, I don't like anything less than a crowded chat by a bot. Let's see, timers. Let's set these to be slightly longer taking. Let me turn off the social media. Well, no, we can keep that one. Let's just set it to 45 minutes. Okay, and then we like churros, so let's keep the 15. We like question of the night, so let's keep the 15. And then channel points is okay at 30. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's fine. Okay, let's go back to dashboard. Yeah, hopefully that makes things a little less crowded. Yeah, but what was I talking about? Now I'm kind of just racking my brain, so you know what? Let's simply go to something else. Wow. I am surprised by the fact that all of the music just kind of stops. And this camera is not helping. Oh my god. I thought I was done. Okay. Easy peasy. Ah, the camera won't do like this thing where I just want it to be completely center. Okay, nobody say anything in chat or I might lose my nobody say anything. Oh, come on. Ugh. Whew. Failure. But you know what they say? Like Pink once said, we have to try. So what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to make it probably like halfway through, and then I'm going to do the flippity flap. Will Ailes do it? Place your bets now, folks. Oh, come on. Oh, this is not... Oh, wow. Don't fall, don't fall. See, and the problem is that if I don't fall in the water, I will probably just die from fall damage. so I definitely have to try and avoid that at all costs. Welcome, welcome, when Mughals attack. How are you doing? Thank you so much for popping in. Happy Friday. Happy Pi Day as well. I hope you're an enthusiast of the Banjo-Tooies. Oh no! Wow, that was a slam, but that could have been worse. Could have been worse. Okay, let's try one more time. I meant to catch you much sooner than now. I've only played Banjo-Tooie multiplayer though. Well, here's wondering, did you enjoy the multiplayer in this game? I feel like I tried it a couple of times with my siblings, my cousins, back when I was a young man. And I don't know about you, but I'm terrible at shooters. Which I feel is what this game kind of boiled down to be. It was kind of like a shooter type of multiplayer, if I recall correctly. Let's see. Loved Kazooie. You know, that's a feeling that I feel like a lot of folks have expressed to me. And I kid you not, I've spent a number of nights just watching random YouTube videos of people comparing Kazooie and Tooie, just because I kind of just wanted to get an idea of like, oh my god. Water. Kind of just this idea of like, people by and large loved Kazooie, but because of the breadth and size of this game, people didn't feel like it was as concise and like succinct experience, and because of that it doesn't get praised as much. I'm kind of somewhere in the middle so far. I kind of just feel this world is kind of like nice and nostalgic, and I just like playing banjo, but I can definitely tell that it is massive, and yeah, it's a lot, and there's a lot of like there's a lot of place to go to, but not a lot to do in all the place, if that makes any sense. I only played it the one time, but it was okay. Yeah. And I kind of get the feeling. Like, I played a little bit of like Donkey Kong 64 multiplayer, and I feel like it was kind of just like that. Okay, I'm gonna focus. Entering focus mode. Focus mode. Engaging. Get it. Wolf's Kiss. Oh, thank you very much for the redeem. Very much appreciate it. And just for my own sake, we are enjoying today a delicious pastry sour beer from Blue Oak, brewed with raspberries, blueberries, peaches, vanilla, and cinnamon. So to your health. I do love my pastry sours. You're most welcome. But yeah, give me just a second here. Bum ba da 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 dum bum bum. Ah. You know, I thought, I was pretty sure that I thought that you were a fellow streamer. So I would be remiss if I didn't suggest to a person, a colleague, that shows us the kindness of stopping by, to simply suggest everyone watching right now, kindly give When Mughals Attacks a follow. Once again, I may not have caught your streams yet, but I am eager to do so. So thank you so much for stopping by. Playing Sticky Business. I am not aware of that game, but feel free to expound on it if you so desire. Love me a good craft brew. Are you an enthusiast of the beers? I would love to know what is your favorite beer style. I am a fan of the Belgian beers. Okay, how do I even go down without... Can I just hug the ladder? No. Yes. No. Okay, goodbye. Whew. That was well timed. Stopped midair before crashing to our doom. Well, thank you. It's been ages since I've streamed, but I'll get back to it sometime. Hey, you know what? You do you. As long as you're getting whatever you want out of life, and you're finding it fulfilling, then that's all anybody should wish for you. What was I doing here? Let's find the next Jiggy here. By the way, I feel like, is that a that's a Sweetheart Alley emote? I think that's the one that she designed herself, right? That one's really really funny, really kooky. Sticky Business is a very chill sticker designing game that has Twitch interaction. Oh, I'm always curious to see these games that have very like, well, not necessarily in-depth, but like at the very least well-crafted interaction with Twitch. Not because I'm great at playing with my community per se or anything, but it's interesting the way in which they've implemented like chat interaction. The one game that I played like that is Vampire Survivors, and I feel like the integration is relatively light. Sorry, if you see me looking down, it's because I'm actually referencing my player's guide from Nintendo Power. Because why not? Let's see, take a dive, help the horse, go be the camel, huh? Okay, so let's keep going here. I didn't know Vampire Survivors had Twitch interaction. Interesting. Yeah, are you a fan of Vampire Survivors? So the way that it does it is that every time you level up, chat is actually able to choose your power-up for you. And then, not only that, but then every once in a while, chat gets to give you a bonus. So it's nice. It's actually very easy. It's very light. If you like to just play Vampire Survivors, I gotta tell you, the few times that I've done it, it's never been like something that's been problematic. Like, I feel like chat just chooses well. Also, Vampire Survivors is not the hardest game in the world, so it's just fun. Let's go to the horror maze. Bing, 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 bing. Okay, so let's go to this cave. I am sure nothing bad will happen. Okay.
Hey, you catch a reed, Furbag? All food must be consumed in the theme.
And welcome, in I go. That boy ails. In I go, I could be your father. But thank you very much for popping in. Here's hoping that you're having an excellent Friday, excellent pie day. This is the train station. Can we actually call the train to here?
Chuffy is loading ore in Glitter Gulch Mine.
How do we get him over here? Huh, that's interesting that it's locked or blocked. I like a lot of different beer styles, so hard to choose. A nice Doppelbock or a Märzen is always nice though. You said the keyword, Märzen. You know, when I hear somebody say Märzen as opposed to Oktoberfest, I'm just like, this person knows. This person knows. But yeah, I really like those as well. So nice and caramelly. Never played Vampire Survivors, but know of it. Gotcha. Oh, it's a fun game. It's generally, I feel like I've seen it on sale a number of times. What is it? So one of the things that I do at work is I do team meetings, and you know, a lot of them are just not gamers at all. But because the controls are so simple, you just move up, left, right, and down. They've kind of just enjoy it a lot, and sometimes they'll just ask for it. Okay, so the train is not coming, unfortunately. Out of my way. I feel like we got to the wrong place. But there's something up here. Something in the air. There's something. Yeah, there's stuff up here. How do we get there? Let's see. Yes, as a science man, why does my room, when I lay down in my bed, make my left side of my tummy feel inflated or something in it, but any other room I don't? What could be in the room? I think it's your bed. just a thought. I don't know. That is an interesting one, though. I wasn't meaning to jest, but I thought that was a clear answer. Okay, how do we get to that wall? Is it just... Oh, I think we need to come from that hole up there. So we have to go back outside. Yes, when done right, they are fantastic. Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. And, you know, not to, what do you call it, beat on American breweries, but I feel like their counterparts, whenever somebody makes an American brewery makes a Märzen, I always feel like they fail to catch something about it. And I'm glad that they're trying it out, but it's never sat right with me. Welcome, Stony. How are you doing this fine day? Vampire Survivors is number 5 on my Steam all-time playtime count. Well, see, that means that you're an expert. Have you gotten every single achievement, Stony? And of course, oh, sorry, I missed you there, Jojo. I never played Vampire Survivors either. Jojo, do yourself a favor and play just a few minutes of it. It's really fun. It's like a bullet hell, but reversed. And before I forget, of course, Stony Classics is a fellow streamer, an excellent streamer, I like to suggest. I often like to hang out and just chat over on his end. They were last playing Chrono Trigger. How is that Chrono Trigger adventure of yours going, Stony? Where are you at right now? You know, I feel like that is... I feel like at this point, every single one of my favorite streamers have at some point streamed Chrono Trigger. And I always have to pop in and just kind of like take it in. I haven't done that yet myself, but I know I will someday. Expert? Far from it. I don't know. I think you undersell yourself sometimes. Nice, great game. Yeah, it is. Okay, purple door. I think the last time we went through a green door, right? Okay, so this is where we wanted to go. W5, which was what we wanted. I wonder if I touch the teeth, if I'll just get hit. This reminds me of Snake Way from Dragon Ball. Oh gosh, yes, I do get hit. Do I have to wait for that ghost to pop up? Okay, so there they are. We're nearing the end. I tried taking on the final battle and failed miserably. So next stream we'll look at some side quests to power up. Yeah, those Chrono Trigger side quests are... I feel like at the very least, the first time around, they're almost a necessity. I have never been able to beat the game without beating those first. But I know that there's some folks that can do it and have done it before. Would this happen to be your first playthrough? I'm interested. But yeah, Chrono Trigger is so good. All that being said, I am part of this growing community that likes to suggest that maybe, just maybe, Chrono Cross is better. Don't hate me. Don't hate me. I know people don't like Chrono Cross, but I like it. Okay, we're almost there. Almost there. Wait, is that the door? Did we just go back to the door? That doesn't make any sense. What does this say? Warning, the management accepts no responsibility for soiled underwear as a result of viewing the Cave of Horrors exhibits. Okay, I have no... I hope I made it to the other side. I think I made it to the other side. I had a cat named Moogle. She used to like to attack. Then it is an apt name, is it not? Yes, I have tried 3 times before and got distracted with other things. I definitely remember that the first time I tried playing Chrono Trigger, I never finished it, and then I had to go back to it years later. Probably because I tried it on emulator. Using emulators back in the day was a different beast. It was different. Also, for legal reasons, I've never used an emulator. What is this? Hello, John. JD274. How are you doing this fine day? Good to see you. Friend of the stream, legendary community member, and also, what do I like to call you? The prodigal mod. Hopefully you're having an excellent day. Cats are good at that. Cats are good at attacking. I don't disagree. Oh, is that Gobi?
Hey guys, I'm glad to see some familiar faces. Gobi, what are you doing in there? Well, as you may remember, I was on my way to the lava world, but I got captured. But now that you're here, I'll soon be out.
Well, see about that, Beardy. Do you have any money?
No!
Then get used to that cage, hump boy.
Sniff, that's no way to treat an old friend.
Can we just break this? I'm doing well. How goes the Banjo-Tooie? It's going okay. Just going through world number 3, Witchyworld, and having a good time with it. You've got crazy vocal range? No. I make a lot of I do goofy voices, but I don't. Honestly, the way that I'm going about this is I kind of just listen to the sounds that they make, and I do the closest approximation in my mind to what they would sound like. So it's nothing special. If you watch any of my other streams when I try to like voice act, I have like 3 voices, and that's about it. So.
I came on the train to visit the theme park, but those filthy rats chucked me in this cage, and now I'm in an exhibit.
The sign says you're a mighty evil dinosaur. Perhaps that cage is the best place for you.
Say, if I was that mighty and evil, I'd have already busted the door down.
Point taken. Come on, Banjo, let's wreck the door.
Okay, can we wreck any door? I wonder if maybe we can just use like grenade eggs. Cause baby, I'd catch a grenade for ya. Okay, let's try it out. When in doubt, explode. Oh, it worked. Look at that. Alright, right. And let's go for number 2, or as the announcer for Capcom versus SNK would say, go for broke!
Thanks, but I'm not going anywhere until the chuffing train is in Witchyworld Station.
Well, okay, I guess we have to get the train here. Okay, and finally, Gobi, the camel.
Great! On my way to the lava world again, at last!
For the life of me, I didn't know that camels grew facial hair, but today I was proven wrong. And never will I make that mistake again. What is this thing anyways? Is it like a water bowl? Boom.
Is your fortune a secret? Find out at Madame Grunty's.
I don't think there's anything else we can do here. I'm sure that at the point where we can get Chuffy the train, we might be able to do something with this little Triceratops, but otherwise I don't think we can do anything here. Bing, 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 bing. Okay, so where did we come from? The purple door. It's a secret to everyone. And of course, even though this is a drinks-friendly stream, we highly advocate the consumption of water. Water, the element which brings life, helps you stay hydrated, regulate your metabolics, and stave off the deleterious effects of alcohol consumption. So please drink up. I feel like using a round start quote and graphic from CVS2 would be a cool stream scene transition. You know what? That would be lovely. Can you get to work on that for me, please, John? I beg you. I will tip you. Like, I could envision a transition from Be Right Back being the announcer going, "This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!" Yeah, I could see that would have some style. I don't know that I could use that for every single one of my streams, but maybe whenever I'm doing action, that would be cool. Oh, come on. Just gotta play around with the camera and just... Yeesh. Can't believe we're just depending on creatures to light up our way. It's almost like if somebody from Rare decided to bring back the old Squawks mechanic, or the mechanic from Glimmer's Galleon in DKC2, and just said, "Hey, let's put that in Banjo." I feel like it needs a comeback. Okay, just keep turning. Okay, we made it out. I think this is the way out. I feel like there was like two paths there. I don't know. Okay, purple door. Back to Witchyworld. Right, so this is where we came in, but there was a different path. I'm probably just gonna like look at the map to see if I missed something. How is that game anyways? You mean Banjo-Tooie? I mean, I'm enjoying it. Unless you're talking about Capcom vs. SNK 2. That's a fighting game. It's probably my favorite fighting game. It's a good one. Are you a fan of the fighting games? Yeah, let me look at a map here. Or needs to be ported to Steam or GOG. I'm guessing you're talking about the Capcom game. So clearly there was another path that I should have gone to, because there's a Cheeto page at the end. So let's we gotta do it again. Yeah, I liked it because it had characters from both franchises, both Street Fighter and King of Fighters, and just like very energetic. It was from that era of fighting games like Marvel vs. Capcom and Street Fighter Alpha, where like things were just like 2D frenetic and all the sprites were really good. Except for the Morrigan sprite, of course. That one never receives any love until much later. Okay. Pitch Darkness. What was that movie with Tom Toretto, where he was on a planet but everything was dark? Was it called Pitch Black? Or no, it was Chronicles of Riddick, Pitch Black. I'm talking about Banjo-Kazooie. Oh, I have a few fighting games on my Steam library: Guilty Gears, Injustice, Street Fighter, etc. You know, one of my friends told me that I should try Guilty Gear, that it would be something that I would enjoy a lot. I haven't yet, but I probably should at some point. But yeah, Banjo-Kazooie is quite good. It is probably, by most people's accounts, a better version of this game. So if you like 3D platformers, I would probably say that it's better than Mario 64, if that means anything to you. Probably better than Donkey Kong 64, but you know what? Sometimes that happens. Ooh, there it is. Chato. Can we actually keep going that? Ooh, nice. Got the Cheeto page, and we're done with this. Very cool. You know, maybe it's just ingrained in my head at this point, but every time I hear the xylophone, not just on a video game, but just in general, I am just reminded of those old cartoons, like probably Warner Brother cartoons, where there was a skeleton and they would play their ribs as a xylophone. So I always just think of somebody playing a skeleton's ribs every time I hear of a xylophone. It's a disease. Don't be like me. Yeah, you get it. You get it, Stony. There's no way to dissociate those ideas at this point. I'm too old for that. Okay, what is the next Jiggy? That's my question. Flip-flop to the top of the coffin. Then grab. Oh, there's a train station button. Oh, so you can actually summon Chuffy. Maybe I missed something at the train station. Let's go back. But yeah, so when I say that this game is massive, like, to pick up every single Jiggy, I definitely have to just go a good chunk of distance, which is which again, it's nifty to see how much they decided to put in terms of like crafting worlds, but at the same time it's not the tightest of experiences. Okay, so maybe we have to destroy this coffin thing. Rip. Well, that didn't do it. The end goal here... Okay, so that coffin out there might actually get us the reach. I had totally missed that the first time around in this room. Before I do though, as I like to say, all my love too long ago. Okay, so we're gonna go from the coffin, from this coffin all the way to that coffin. I guess this almost qualifies as a sarcophagus. Oh, come on. Why do you do this to me? Oh, can I just do this? Oh, this enemy. Thank you for the lurk, Stony. I hope we can catch up again soon. Hopefully I can catch that Chrono Trigger stream because that's always exciting. Okay, maybe we try one more time. No, that doesn't make sense. Try one more time. It's almost possible right there. Yeah, so we just have to follow that crack on the wall right there. Is there anything else that might actually lead us to that? What if I throw a grenade egg at that? Well, that didn't do anything. Okay, let me just read this. So flap flip on top of the coffin, then grip grab to the train switch. Yeah, so I was doing that. I promise I was doing that. Oh. So right after I read it, of course, I try it and it works. It's gonna come out. Content warning: the hideous beast is coming out. Ah, that's freaky. Oh, jeez. I didn't know they had them upstairs as well. Just wait for it. Okay, good. There's gonna be at least one. Oh, wow. I tried to attack it. Honestly, in this game, monsters spawn way too quickly. Boom. Okay, thank goodness I didn't grab that honeycomb. It's one of those timer honeycomb. Okay, we gotta try. We gotta try. Wow. Okay, let's do this. Boom. Okay, the next one is coming. Number 2. Slowly for this third one. Nice. I think that's the last one. I hope it's the last one. Oh, why did I... Oh my... I just randomly pressed the Z button, which made me let go of the ledge. Serenity now. Serenity now. Let's give this the old college try one more time. Oh wow, I totally forgot that. We're going backwards here, folks. We're going back in time. But you know, what exactly did you expect when you tuned into the Ales and Fails stream? If there was at the very least 2 things guaranteed. Ales and also Fails. Don't grab that. Okay, it's coming. This This one's tricky. Okay, keep going. Yes. Wait, what? I don't understand what happened. He just fell? Okay, clearly the first chance that I get to just climb up, I just take it. This is taking way too long for such a simple platforming challenge. But we love the hustle. What is it? So I follow a series of YouTube videos for like low impact cardio. And one of the things that they have plastered on the back side of the board is a statement that reads, progress, not perfection. I kind of just like that idea. We're never going to be perfect at this thing. But we're getting kind of better, right? At least that's the principle. Okay, now go for it. Go for it. Yes! Wolf's kiss. Time for me to go home. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much for stopping by when Moogles attack. I really appreciate you popping in. We should talk some beer sometime, if you're so inclined. Have a wonderful rest of your day, rest of your weekend, and thanks again. Okay, so Chuffy should be able to come in now. Is there like a button or something like that?
I wouldn't go down there if I were you. There are bad things in there.
Okay. But how do we summon the train?
Chuffy is loading ore in Glitter Gulch Mine. Would you like to Chuffy to pick you up?
Yeah, let's try it. Witchyworld. Nice.
Oh, I think I heard the train arrive. Time to leave.
Okay, now it's actually coming. So does that mean the little Triceratops is gonna come and hop on the train? Is that the idea? Is it already here? Just a second here, folks. I'm trying to read something. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. I think we're good. Oh, there she is.
One-way ticket to Pterodactyland, please.
Can we actually go there from here, though? At this point? At this time of the day, centralized in your kitchen.
Find the train tunnel door switches in other worlds to enable Chuffy to travel between stations.
That's cool. Okay, maybe we need to go to the train proper. See what happens. And let me put this closer over here. Okay. Can we actually activate the train? Go.
Select the destination.
Oh, huh. So you can either select... Did I actually select? I don't actually want to go back. Please don't take me back. That's funny though. So this is one way that the game is helping you, or at the very least letting you go back between worlds. I don't know that I would call it fast travel, but it is travel. And we have no burgers and no fries. That's kind of a shame. Let's go back to Witchyworld. I guess one thing that is not cool is the fact that you can't... There's no train station in Mayahem Temple. I wonder how many how many levels actually have a train station versus the ones that don't, right? Okay, so for now, let's leave Chuffy here at the station and go continue collecting jiggies. Bing, bing. And let's get out of here. Okay, let's find the next location. Clearly we need to go to the hot zone inside the Inferno. Wow, okay. Thanks, dude. Let's wait right here. We actually have to take yet another ad break. I think what I'm going to do, I just made the decision. We're gonna play Banjo-Tooie for 1 more hour. I think because we want to play Banjo-Tooie for 1 more hour. So we'll do that for 1 more hour. I gotta take a 5-minute break or so. So we will be back in about 5 minutes with more Banjo-Tooie. And hello and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, alias Maximus, the world's least interesting man. And we are playing Banjo-Tooie right now. We are in World 3, which is Witchyworld I think. And yeah, just going through it, having some fun chats, and of course, just in case you're interested, we are enjoying some delicious get ready to crumble pastry sour from Blue Oak Brewing. So to your health. And what I was trying to do is find the next location, our next jiggy location. The Inferno. Let's split up. That is what the guide suggests. Whoa. So, you know what would be nice if when you split up, like you had individual attacks or something like that. But as far as I can tell, I can't really do anything that I would not be able to do with both characters together. I don't know, I find that a little bit strange. Maybe that's something that comes later. Let's go inside this tent. What?
Let me see your tickets, buddy.
Tickets? What do you need them for?
4 tickets are required to enter Conga's Big Top. No tickets, no entry.
Right, let's go find some tickets.
Can I just fight him? No. Well, I don't have any tickets. How do we enter this place? The hot zone. The unhappiest place on Earth, Witchyworld. And just in case you're wondering why I'm looking down, I'm actually looking at the old Nintendo Power Player's Guide for this game. Let's see. Star Spinner, Glitter Gulch Mine, this and that, the Inferno. Oh, okay. Gotcha. There is just so much stuff here. Are those pizzas? They look like pizzas. I would sure enjoy a pizza myself right about now. Pay here.
This is why you pay to enter Witch's Premium Attractions!
Well, how do I pay? Okay. So do I need to split up? Is that gonna do something for us? I wish there was like something that would actually give you like some guidance as to like how to trigger some of these things. Okay, so what if I go to that area again just as Banjo? Does that change anything? Maybe, maybe not. I don't think so. Wow. I bet somebody at the Rare office was like, okay, we need a soundbite for this bully at this carnival. Can somebody just record this? And then somebody was just like, wow. Oh, I'm never gonna be able to make it back up. Oh my gosh, they threw that pizza right in my face. I'm about to die. Goodbye everyone, I am dead. Ay, ay, ay. What a... Okay, well at least it just pulled us all the way back to the switch pad. There's gotta be something I'm missing here. I'm not quite getting... I feel like at this point we're just gonna go explore. I feel like following the guide is giving us a little bit of context, but it's like certain things have to trigger certain other things for things to work in the first place, and I'm not getting a lot of that. So maybe let's find Mumbo. I feel like there's a few pads that you can actually activate with him. The Inferno. Did I even see Mumbo's? How about we start by going over there? Over there! Like Luigi once said in Hotel Mario.
Ah, welcome. I will now choose your fate. You win a beating. I like this one.
Wait, what was the point of that?
Madame Grunty's tent is closed temporarily for refurbishment.
We just went in there to lose a honeycomb. Wonderful. How about this place? Let's go to the Star Spinner. It would also just be kind of nice if like the game itself had like its own map. What is that? Dodgem Dome. Okay, let's go to the Star Spinner here. I wonder what's inside. Okay. Oh, come on. He just whacked me right in the face with a mallet. Honeycombs, we can save those for later. And there's a star in the middle. Ooh, Jinjo. Wait, what? I'm a Minjo, arch enemy of the Jinjos. What? Oh my gosh, that is freaky. A Minjo? Great, it's not working the way that I want it to. Do we do anything with this? What if I just slam him? I don't think we can fight them. Okay, never mind. And there's another one of these Mumbo tokens. What is this? How do we interact with this thing? Actually, can we just hit them with the Wonder Wing? Oh, could you? Oh my gosh. Let's go. Yes, you can actually defeat them. I felt like I needed to get my revenge. Oh dear. These things just like keep popping back up. Okay. So we got everything except this ship over here. Is this functional in any sort of way? I think we need the Mumbo. I think we need to get Mumbo to operate this thing. So let's go find them. There's another door here to the side. Also powered up by Mumbo. Can we go in here? No. There's so many things that are closed. Okay then, I guess on to the next thing. Was there anything left in this area? I don't think so. Okay, we keep moving. Yeah, but so today is Friday night, which means that I am going to get some takeout. Very much looking forward to that. Here's hoping for some Mexican food. I do love me a good burrito. I want to say, if I were to suggest my favorite burrito types, chorizo, shrimp. I probably don't have like a third one, actually. All that being said, I did have this very delicious, just grilled vegetable burrito the other day. And, yeah, it had fries. So it wasn't, you know, it wasn't just grilled vegetables. But it was super good. I liked it. Would definitely have again if I'm going for a meatless day. Ah, it's one of the evil ones. Boom. That's what you get. That's what you get when you... Whoa, how does that song go? I forget my paramour. Forget it, punk! You won't be needing that flea bag with you to learn this one!
You cheeky.
So, come back here just as Banjo, is what you're saying. Pump room. Ooh. How do we... It has a crack on it, so I'm assuming that you can just... destroy it. Right, but... Okay, let go. Let go. Can you let go, please? There it goes. Oh, there was another world here? There's a pump room here. Krazy Castle pump room. Krazy Castle? Like from Donkey Kong 64? It's a banjo switch. Which of course means that we can't really get to it. To ring the bell requires 3 different strikes. Okay. I don't think there's anything else in this room. Wow! Sure, materialize right in front of me, why don't you? See, this is why I like time cop rules. If you'll recall, when Senator Macomb touched his other dimensional self, he kinda just melted into goo. And thus, enemies shouldn't materialize with me unless they just, you know, disappear as soon as they do that. That's how I think things should go. Senator McComb, what a kooky concept. Evil politicians, am I right? Alright, let's go find that bottles or jam jars. Why is this here? That was barely a jump. Evil!
Banjo's not got an empty pack, so why not use it to attack? Just press B and round it swings. Bumps and bruises to baddies it brings. That'll be all. Dismissed!
Wait, can you not? We don't need to talk. We don't need to talk. So that's cool. It's like, it's a little bit like the Tanuki swing from Mario 3. So we waited all that time to get one attack for Banjo on his own. Great. So obviously we press this one. Whoa, hey. Ooh, I can still fire eggs. Nice. These are the most important eggs, the grenade ones. I feel like the controls with a Kazooie are kind of just slippery on their own. And I'm assuming it's because she's so much lighter. Let me switch eggs to just regular ones. Okay, good. There it goes, Pump Master, let's go. Man, we still have a fair amount of beer in here. Jeez. That would have been quite the accident had that been filled. Okay. Good thing nobody saw that. Okay. So now... let's get together back with Banjo. What does this sign say?
To ring the bell requires 3 different...
Oh, that's the bell from that cactus thing. Okay. Well, at least they're giving us tips. There is that. So where did that pad materialize? That's the question. Oh, it's a bouncy castle, huh? I gotta tell you, I really like the enemies from Glitter Gulch Mine because at the very least, the thing that they used to say was, what was it? Yeehaw! Who doesn't like a good yeehaw? Am I supposed to be able to do anything from here? Of course I did that. It's funny that they would put this here. Let's go inside the tent. Whoa. Krazy Castle Lobby. How many rooms does this thing have? Lots of patches. Patches, 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 patches. Mushroom, mushroom. Oh, we're flying.
Welcome to the Balloon Burst Challenge. You have 60 seconds in which to score 50 points. Do you want to hear the rules?
Sure.
It's really simple. Shoot the balloons. Blue ones are worth 3 points. Green ones get you 2 points. And red ones just 1 point. Now let's see what you can do. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh gosh. Really? First person view? Seems like I have unlimited shots. Why would this be the game? You know, I feel like this would be so much easier if I was just flying three-dimensionally. Come on, I just want to shoot one. Are they phasing in and out of existence? That's my question. How many points do I have so far? How many was I supposed to get?
Oh dear, what a pathetically low score that was. No prize for you.
Yeah, how many do I need to get? I can tell that this is going to be the bane of me. First-person shooter sections in this game have not been kind. Probably like 30 would be my assumption. Oh, come on, I totally missed all those. Maybe if I knew where these were coming from, this would be easier. $19, 38, 42. Oh, nice. Wolf's Kiss.
You scored enough points to win my Balloon Burst prize.
Thank goodness for that. Didn't have to do it too many times. Now the question is, why would I want to play this again? Is there like an extra prize here? Let me check this out. Let's see. Did I get a high score? I think all I needed to get was above a 50. So I think I did okay then, but that was difficult because the camera was moving around so much. I've never had to do a flight. I've never had to fly as Banjo in first-person mode, so it was difficult because of that. Let's see. Pop goes the world. Witchyworld. Okay. And 50 points to win. Use the shock pad to get to where the castle wins. So it seems like I can do it again, but I don't believe there's an extra prize here. Yeah, I think we're good. We're good never to play this again. But I guess we can just fly randomly here. Doesn't seem like we run out of feathers. Why would... We're in a bouncy castle, why would I get hurt? That's so weird. Okay. So let's get that Jiggy. And then come back here as Kazooie. Oh my gosh. Wah! Okay. Let's go. I bet this is gonna be another flight challenge. Sure, let's hear the rules. Sorry about that, folks. Had a bad cough.
Pretty simple, really. Jump through the hoops. Blue ones are worth 3 points. Green ones get you 2 points. And red ones just 1 point. Easy, huh? Let's give it a go. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Wait a second. Why can't I... I can't jump through the hoop. This is so bad. Oh boy. This is bad. I don't know if like using the speed shoes is making things worse. Oh, come on. Yes. Come on, this camera is the worst. Ay, 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 ay. I can't. Dear Lord, I can't do this. That was bad.
I'm happy to say you won't win a prize with that score.
Okay, let's try again without the shoes. I feel like that really set the tone for failure. Or maybe I'll do worse, I don't know. Just jump, please. You know, I'm gonna say that maybe there's no difference. Maybe it's all the same. This is like Superman 64, basically. I wish there was like a clear path. I can't. Come on, just get in the ring. Oh, wow, this is bad. I feel like I'm running through them and I am just going through the geometry. It's not great. Good lord. Well, I think we need another one. Superman 64 had bad graphics, didn't it? You know what? It did have kryptonite gas. And yeah, by all accounts, every single account, it was a bad game. I should try that one day though. Sounds it might be like a frustratingly fun situation. Okay, maybe we just take the shoes. We had a higher score last time, so whatever. Let's just jump everywhere. it doesn't help that the camera just decides to do anything it wants. Maybe I'm just gonna stop wasting my time trying to sync up the camera and just work with what I have. Ooh. Nice. Beautiful. Okay, made it to just 30. Whew, that was a close one.
No, you can't have. You scored enough points to win my hoop hurry prize.
Well, thank goodness for that. 2 jiggies. That was tough.
Do you want to play again?
Never again. Yeah, so Kazooie moves pretty fast on her own. I just think it's hard to control this level of speed without having a solid camera. Unfortunately. Okay, thank goodness for that. Get that jump pad and we'll be 2 jiggies richer. 2 jiggies Richard. That was a reference to Richard Villa from Link's Awakening, of course. Nice. 2 jiggies. Okay, so let's try to find the hot zone again. I feel like we gave it a shot, but just couldn't get there. Take a dive, airborne egg. The Inferno. Dodgem Dome. Where is this hot zone? I'm so confused. Madame Grunty's tent. Is it the Inferno, maybe? Maybe I need to find Wumba first. Krazy Castle. Horrors, can't handle the touch. So many places here just have very similar names. Packwhack, Krazy Castle Stockade. But where is Wumba? I am so... Okay, I'm at a loss here. Okay, let's see. Why can't I go into first? Okay, there we go. We have to find Wumba's wigwam. I think that's the main thing right now. So let's up and at them, as they say. And if you're just joining us, we are enjoying a delicious, get ready to crumble sour pastry sour from Blue Oak to your health. No, you don't. No, you don't. Okay. How dare you? So I think this is Krazy Castle, right? This Wild West themed location. For some reason there's a castle called Krazy. Not 100%. There it is. There is Wumba's wigwam. And yes, Krazy Castle confirmed the Wild West location. Why do they have to scream like that? It's so goofy. Okay. Now watch out for the monsters. Ah, real monsters. There might be another one somewhere. Nice. Okay, let's keep going over here. And one more pad. Beautiful. Special door here. Is there anything behind the wigwam? Infinite slide. Thank you for the lurk, Jojo, and thank you so much for checking back in on us. Catch you again soon. I hear one of those little creatures. There you are. Hello, hello. You have a globo. Want to give to Humba? Yes, you can have it.
Oh, sure, I'll just throw it in.
Now, is this just a sacrifice of the, what are these things called? Let's call them Wumblies. I like Wumblies. Oh, he went back out. So it's like, it basically just needs to take a bath with us or something. Van carries much coins. Use control stick to move and press B for horn. Oh, nice. Okay, so the van carries coins. No, I don't want to go. Okay, come on. See, I'm back. Just have to go back and hear your answer. So my bed. Is it a matter of sheets, mattress? I don't know. I mean, that was more of a just an answer based on no other context other than the fact that you named a location. I would like to ask if there's a particular position that you're adopting while you're in bed, maybe. If you are trying to goad me into suggesting that it has something to do with your room, you're not doing that. Just so you know. Let's see. I don't... Because my room is mostly always cold. Okay. I don't open the window. It's so bright, and my skylight, the sun shines hard on me. Just laying on my back, normal. Yeah, like I said, I wonder if it has something to do with the material of your mattress. Is it an older mattress? Is it like a memory foam sort of thing? Is it just like a very hard mattress? All of these things could contribute to just some kind of a... And I forget what you said at the beginning. Let me scroll up just for a minute. The left side of my tummy feel inflated. Any other room? So one side of your one side of your abdomen feels inflated. That's interesting. Ooh, we can actually open this door. Yeah, I don't know that there's anything that I would have to just think about this about the particular situation. I can't think of anything right now that would specifically tell me why that would be the case. But it's gotta, if I were to simply suggest like an educated guess here, it would have to be something to do with the position in which you're lying. One place that requires coins is that train location. So maybe let's go over there. Will this just get us back to Wombus? Let's see, I would say older, but it's comfy. Most people tell me when they come over. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know, that's a difficult one. And you say that you don't necessarily feel the same way on any other room and any other surface. Yeah, I don't have a good answer for you right now, unfortunately. Oh, there's a door right here. And this sent us back to... Oh, okay. We actually just went back to Wombus. Wait, so basically any door that is not that will get us back to... No, that doesn't make any sense. It's just an elevator. I like the fact that the transformation here is to some sort of coin car, or like... What do you used to call those, like, vans where you would just carry all the money inside?
Pay here to enter the fearsome furnace of Inferno.
Sure, here's a coin. Like, I know what the phrase is in Spanish, but not in English. Let's see, also, by the way, when you get on transmission, the pause music and the pink layout with banjo looks and sounds very aesthetically pleasing. It comes well together. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. It's nothing... It's actually nothing that I meant to do intentionally. So, I'm glad it worked for you. We are in Inferno. Disco Inferno. Oh, there's Mumbo's pad, actually. Hey, and there's one of the kids. Hello.
Sorry, but Mom said I'm not allowed to talk to strangers.
Well, we are not strangers. What if we go... Can I just run over... Yes, I can just run over things. Great. But I can't get the honeycomb. Doesn't seem like I need it. Ooh, there's another global. And I also can't collect it. Yes, I can. Beautiful. Oh, if only I could be a car like this the entire time. Can't go through there. Oh, there's a warp pad. Nice. And there's a... What is this? Oh, it's all the way to the top, huh? Okay. Well, please don't tell me there's a time limit. Yes, there is a time limit. Of course there is. Right, and there's these... Oh, I think I understand what's happening here. You have to split up, and then one of you goes up and the other one doesn't. But my question is, where does this door lead? This is where we came from, if I'm not mistaken. Did you just redeem a hug churro? For some reason I didn't hear that. Let's do it. Hold on a second. I was just about to cough. Churro. Churro, buddy. Come on. Let's do this. Alright, come here, buddy. So here's little Churro. Everyone loves this big corgi right here. I think what is he, like 30 pounds? Could you just relax for a second, please? This is the best, most excellent way to hug a dog. Can you please come here? He doesn't recognize me. Ooh, I'm sorry, buddy. Let's give you a treat. Yeah, I think he's a little bit just adverse to like being held up that way. So, sorry about that, friendo. Ah, yeah, he's too cute. Let me give him a treat just to make up for that. Ay. Oh, and as soon as he sees the treats, he's just like up. He's like, I'm up for it. Oh, okay. Let's get out. Let's get out of here. Okay, you got your redeeming, I go. And I am now covered in fur. So it goes. Tools of the trade, as they say. Let's go back to Banjo-Tooie. He's so cute. He is very cute. I'll give him that. Okay, so let's return over here. Okay. So let's use the warp in here to get all the way to Wombus. Oh, and there's the other kiddo. Can we actually go in here as a car? That's hilarious. Boom. Ooh, there's another one of these. Beautiful. I don't think he wants to talk to us as a car, unfortunately. Okay, let's turn back to Banjo and Kazooie, and then go back in here. And there's our car transport. What would you call this? A money car? Ooh, Cheeto page. Okay, so now that we've opened this this door, we can probably come back as Banjo and Kazooie. Boom. Let's see, your question of the day, what would be a good solid argument for someone to go twice as fast and make twice as many mistakes? Sounds so inconvenient constantly, I'd rather go slow and make half the mistakes. And I feel like that's been the consensus so far, to be honest with you. I think the argument to be made is if you know yourself to be somebody that doesn't make that many mistakes, maybe you would be willing to take the hit and just go twice as fast regardless. I was saying that I would go with going twice as fast because I feel like my natural folly is to already go slow and make mistakes that way. So things can't get any worse if I go faster. I'll just make the same mistakes twice as fast. Get it over with quickly. But you're right, you probably have the more sensible response. Oh, can I crash into this thing? Yes. Oh wow. Tickets. They were in those things. Just ran over them. Beautiful. You want to fast forward through the movie and miss important parts, lol. I think you're referencing, what is it called? The movie, Click with, Adam Sandler. Boom. Nice, we got all the tickets. Yeah, that's it. Nice. Let's go into the pool and then head back to the hot place. I feel like the sound has probably been a bit louder than I should have had it on, so apologies for that. Okay, but I get that if you were to do the mistakes, you can learn 2 times as fast if you're thinking of it like that, though. Well, it is true. Mistakes are the hardest, most effective teachers in life. So there is that. Of course, as long as they're not fatal mistakes, right? Hopefully there's not too many of those. Okay, so let's warp into the hot land. Outside of Mumbo's skull. Exactly. Yeah, see? We were thinking the same. So that is towards Mumbo's, of course. There's the pad right there. Can we collect the kids?
Thank goodness you came. I'm really hungry.
Don't you think you've had enough?
No way, I just need a burger before I go find my mom.
That's something, all right. Where's Tooie right now? Oh, he was hiding. You mean Kazooie, right?
Ooh, I'm starving. Get me some fries, and I'll leave quietly.
So we need to get burgers and fries for these kids. That's the bottom line. He didn't flop out the back from the backflip from the pool. No, apparently not. And then this kid over here.
Ooh, I'm starving. Get me some.
Okay, so fries and burgers. Gotcha. You know what? We'll probably have to. Where's my timer here? 4 o'clock. Let me go back to. Yeah, that's what I meant. I thought that's what you meant. Let me go back to intermission over here. Okay. Well. That was Banjo-Tooie. We're gonna go on break, and then after that, we're going to change gears. We're gonna shift gears to Monster Hunter Wilds. So, here's hoping that you all stick around. I know that not everybody's into the modern games, especially those of you that came to watch some retro stuff. But you know what? It was on the schedule. I can't change the schedule. I made it, I know. But I can't change it. So we're gonna change things. Let's see. Red is lying like Matthew McConaughey. You think so? You keep suggesting that I have this Matthew McConaughey voice, but I don't hear it. I don't hear it. Your interpretation of his voice. All right. Okay. Anyways, let me go into Be Right Back. For Be Right Back, we're gonna go with. Let's see. We gotta switch it up a bit here. This one's gonna take me maybe like 10 minutes or so, unfortunately. Changing games and doing a few things generally takes me a little longer than expected. Let's go with long grain game. Long grain game it'll be. Okay. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed that. So yeah, we'll be back in about 6-7 minutes or so with Monster Hunter Wilds on the other side. Thank you everyone. Thank you all of my retro Renos for joining us for Banjo-Tooie. We'll be back with this probably in a week, though. We'll see. So yeah, see you on the other side of this break. and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, the Wolf of Brussels. And welcome back to stream, folks. We are back on Monster Hunter Wilds. Anybody that's stuck around following Banjo-Tooie, I don't understand, but welcome. Thank you so much for popping in. We're playing Monster Hunter Wilds again, which is a game that we only started last week. We're having a good time. We're playing the lands. And before we get started, of course, we gotta talk about what's on tap next. Because every time we start a new game, we go ahead and try something new. Today we have one more helping from our friends at Blue Oak Brewing. This one is Dark Matter, and it is an American dark lager. Very much like the can artwork right here. It's a black background. You got a person, they've got some headphones on. You can see their brain, they're outlined in blue. The headphones are yellow. That's some vibrant contrast there. It's kind of nice. And yeah, Dark Matter. I'm assuming that they're referring to the brain matter. Generally in the brain you have white matter and then you have brown matter, if I recall my biology studies correctly. So what exactly is a dark lager, you might be wondering? Well, a dark lager is nothing more than a lager made with darker malts. So as you might recall, whenever you create a stout and you're using darker malts, then you get a stout or you get a porter. However, if instead you take those same malts and you go and you put them through the lagering process, instead you get a dark lager. So you get some of those very rich caramel, coffee-ish, nutty notes, kind of like you do with a stout, but instead what you're going for is a different body consistency. Lagers give you lighter, crispier beers, very much flavor forward, whereas ales tend to be a little bit more layered with the type of flavors that they give you, and certainly it's complex. I feel like it's more like a pyramid, whereas a lager, it's kind of just like sharp and you just dive into that particular flavor note. It's very direct, but then again, lagers tend to be a little more refreshing, a little bit lighter, and a little easier drinking. So I definitely like them. There's definitely a space for them. That is what I have to say on the matter. Let's see if Untapped has anything to say. And honestly, I'm looking at this and it doesn't seem like there's anything much here to be said. Let's go over here just for kicks. So, Dark Matter by Blue Oak Brewing. It is a 6.4% alcohol by volume. It is an American dark lager. Nothing more there to speak of. Let's actually just go ahead and taste this thing and make up our minds. But yeah, thank you so much for sticking around today. Happy Friday. Happy Pie Day. It is 3/14, of course. So everyone please eat a pie. Question of the night, new question of the night. What is your favorite pie? That's my question. I'm fairly certain I've said this before, but my favorite pie is inevitably pumpkin pie. And don't come here saying that it's just an October thing or it's like a fall thing. No, just have the pumpkin pie all year long. Pumpkin is delicious. Do yourself a favor, enjoy it. But yeah, as you can see, it is black, but unlike a stout, you can actually almost see through this one. It is translucent as opposed to opaque. You got some rich, creamy notes on this one. A little bit of a sweet coffee on it. I want to say caramel. Some of those rustic sugar notes, things like brown sugar specifically, and maple. Faminale, dear viewer, thank you so much for being here today. And definitely rich. Certainly when it comes to lagers, this one has to be thicker in terms of body. I want to say a solid 3 out of 5 in terms of body composition. Very light on the bittering notes. Maybe a slight tinge towards the end, but nothing particularly noticeable. Some slight taste of like, what's the one? Plums? Yeah, a little bit of plums at the end. And yeah, again, very rich maple notes is probably the thing that comes out the most. Some roast, some earthiness, but kind of just pleasant. It keeps to itself. It keeps it fresh. It keeps it sweet. So I like it. It is delicious. I'm gonna say, as for a rating, let's give it a 3 out of 5. I would check it in now, but we gotta check in an earlier beer, which we will do later. So yeah, let's go ahead and play Monster Hunter Wilds. Like I said, I am playing the lands. The reason why I named this stream Quematrickster is because we are now using the Quematrickster armor set. So let's go for it. This is Monster Hunter Wilds. Let me put the sound back on. Okay. And so actually one of the things that I wanted to do before starting is I wanted to find some kind of way to make it so that I don't sheath every time I press the run button. So let me see if I can find a way to do that. Shared and controller. Shared and keyboard and mouse. So none of that is going to help us, unfortunately. Motion blur, volume, color blindness. Controller vibration settings. Maybe we need to get into the game to actually play a little more in terms of our controller settings. And as you can see, I've got the Quematrickster set on me, which is a beautiful outfit. I believe this is the female armor set, but you know what, we wear it proudly because it is beautiful and it is us. We're joining a lobby. Because we are beautiful, no matter what they say. Switch from online single player. Okay. So, we are getting the bonus. Claim it. Why can't I claim it? That was strange. Okay. So yeah, I really would want to make it so that I don't have that issue. Oh, there's the login bonus. Some lucky vouchers. Beautiful, look at that. All 5. I feel like I didn't get them yesterday. New quest event available. I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay. So let's go for controllers. Options. Swap L1 and R1. Do not swap. Okay, so type 1. Call secrets, switches, weapons, this and that. LN1 selects radial menu. And L1 navigates item bar. Type 2 navigates item bar. Type 3 L1. Wait, so which one of these actually... These are all for L1, but how about L3? I think that's the issue that I'm running into. None of these do anything for me. Do not swap, only swap L1 with L2. Only swap R1 with R2. Directional controls. Tilting L moves up the hunter. Tilting L down moves the hunter. Huh, adjust directional such as evading after an attack. Expanded item bar. Oh, dash controls. Okay, here it is. Use both. Use only R1. Gosh, was that difficult? Okay. So, the way that I understand it, if I dash, I put away my weapon, and that was my issue before. Let's go talk to Alma. I can't believe it was all that. Alma, save me. Yes, I am ready. Kinda, sort of. Yeah, let's go.
Okay, campsite, here we come.
Ooh, Doshaguma. Sorry about that, folks. Very big cough. So, Doshagumas just destroyed our camp.
This is what happens when monsters have a leader. They're not afraid of us anymore.
Clearly, they should not have a leader.
What happened? Some Doshaguma happened.
This is really getting out of hand.
This really is getting wildly out of wing.
What do you plan to do?
Warn the people of Kunafa and pray that they believe us.
We've made some headway too. If the White Wraith is here in the forest, it's... Well, perhaps we leave that for later. Warning the villagers is more urgent. Olivia, can I go with them? I can't bear to think what happened to my village could happen to Isai and Nona's too.
Nata. To what end does a hunter exist? What are these weapons we carry for? It's an answer you'll have to find for yourself. And once you do, we'll be here for you. Okay?
We should hurry.
What a noble thought. Unfortunately, I don't know that Nata can do anything just now.
It's nearly sand-tide. You should take shelter somewhere safe.
Wow, we teleported.
The Doshaguma have formed a pack, and we think they're heading to your village.
Somehow we made it quicker than them.
We have to speak to the elder and convince her to evacuate the village. There's no time.
Wait, what? The Doshaguma? This is serious. You've got to believe us.
It's like, I don't know if I should believe you.
But the elder... Wait. I bet Zato could convince her. He went to the oasis to protect the water bearers.
Okay, who is Zato, by the way?
Got it. Thanks.
Be careful out there, Hunter.
A hunter's pride. I have no idea where we're going, by the way. Cheers to that.
Help! Zato's in trouble!
No, not Zato.
We were attacked by a horde of sand leviathans. Zato...
It must be the monsters we saw on the sand ship, the Balahara.
Oh, right, those like
I'll take those two back
worms.
to the village.
Snakes.
You hurry to the oasis.
On it.
Like on it. Ooh, there they are. And they're kind of like sand sharks, actually. Or like sand alligators. Zato, what are you doing over there? Wow. I don't know what I'm packing, but it's good.
You can't do this alone. We need to shake them off. Follow me. I will draw their iron. Cover me. You got it. Be careful.
I forgot how to shoot. Fire slinger.
Watch out for the mucus. Be ready.
Fire slinger. Oh, I forgot that I can move my camera.
We can make it to the rocks. We may lose them. Oh no! Quicksand.
Ah, evade the quicksand. I really wish I could understand like what the controls are here, because yeah, it's not like I don't know exactly what the failed state is for this mission.
I think I can manage. Let's get away from here. I failed and picked up our scent. I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
I forgot to get items for this though. Ah, Balahara.
Incoming.
Assume defensive positions. Yeah, sure, use it. Wait, what? Great. Sorry, I'm trying to... I can't see. You know, for a moment when I saw the cutscene, I assumed that this was like a small monster, but I'm guessing it is actually a large monster. And boom! Let's go! Oh. Jeez! Shields up. Thank goodness for bacon. Ouch! This guy hits like a truck. He's gonna swing. Water blight. Withdraw. Move, move. Thank you. I didn't know you could do that. Okay. Triple poke. Watch out! Ah, got it. It's going underground. Did it leave? Oh, that was rough to say the least. Oh, what's that over there? Ooh, a flash bug. Okay, so let me sharpen up. Sharpen up. And let me get some heals.
Sorry to leave you like that. Where's Zato?
You know, I think I lost track of them.
Okay, good. Now we can focus on the Balahara.
Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to do. I want to get the stuff though. You know what? Let's not mount. We don't need to mount after all. It's okay. You can just tag along. We need to get stuff. This child is getting wildly out of wing. Ah, there it is. And run for it. Look at that. Ah! He's gonna jump. He's jumping. Right? Oof. Whoa! Ouch. Pierce. He's wounded. Tail. I see the wound. Nice. Keep hitting it. Ugh. Drooling. Ugh. Roaring. Move, move. Oh, this is so much better without the random sheathing. Oh, pierced us like a... Thank goodness for that. Burst pod. Where did it go? It's moving locations. Okay. Whew. That was a tricky one. Can I just grill a meal, actually? Recommended, sure. Get some food in us. Again, I like eating anything, but I wish we had a slightly harder meal. Now, where was I? Sharpen weapon? And then we have plenty of health, so we can go to that spire. Sorry, and I kind of just categorically refuse to use my sacred because I don't want to miss collectibles. Let's go. Run. Boom. There's a wound. Got it. It looks like there's a wound on its hind leg. Whoa! Total bad positioning. I can't see it. Slam its face. Got it. Move. Ouch. Water blight. Whew, I was able to shield that, I think. Oh, wow, rookie mistake. Went head on. How long before the sand and water becomes concrete? Nice. Whiff. Move out of the way. Broke another leg, I think. How dare you? Move. And slam! Shields up. Nice. Ah, should have done the same. Another water blight. I'm getting reckless here. Ah, come on. Uh-oh, back off, back off. Dear. Run. Race for the win. Up times are us. Move, 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 move. Okay. It ran off. Oh, that was a bit tense. Okay, let's get some heals before we move. Nice. Now let's go to its secret lair. The Shrine of the Silver Monkey.
We've been given more supplies. Check your sacred's pouch.
You know what? I'm gonna say that I doubt that it's the same place, but we have been wrong in the past. Some herbs for our troubles.
I gathered some materials too.
Good call. Almost so good, by the way. I know that folks had a lot of trouble with the handler in the last game. I was okay with her. I'm not gonna say that I didn't rage every once in a while, but they were okay. But nobody will ever be as good as the Guild Marm from Monster Hunter 4. It's not going to sleep, is it? Unstable stone pillars. Hit Balahara while it's clinging to rocks to make it fall. Okay, we'll try. Soon be there. Is it going for it? There it goes. Wow, totally whiffed that, by the way. There's a shock trap. Now you seal your fate. Beautiful. Desperate struggle. No. Boom. Oof. Ah. Move out of the well. hail. I should have seen that coming. Oof. Wolf's kiss. That was tough. That was a good fight. You know what? I feel like things definitely improved by not having that auto sheath on. What a world of difference a couple of controller options makes. But yeah, happy Thursday, everyone. Happy Pi Day. It's Pi Day. Look at that. Whoa! Now let's go out there and make a name for ourselves. All my love to long ago. Balahara of the Sand Sea. Take it all. Let's try and get the next quest started before the ad kicks in. We've got about 17 minutes or so. Hope Zato's okay. Where is Zato?
Are you all right?
Yeah, where were you?
Thank the winds. That encounter was nearly the end of me. I owe you my life. That was incredible.
That's okay. You can pay me later.
I would have never imagined. To think a person could stand against a monster like that.
I'm sorry to be curt, but could you listen? The village is in terrible danger.
Could you listen? Could you listen?
We'll talk while we ride.
I'll explain on the way.
Hunter! Oh, you found Zato. Usai's at the Elder's house trying to convince her.
And everybody's back. Just for once, everyone lives.
Usai here says that a pack of Doshaguma is closing in on the village.
Please, Elder, you have to believe them. Everyone must seek shelter.
Nonsense. The sound of the gem chimes is and always has been the only shelter we need.
Can I just say that the granny here reminds me a lot of the granny from Cowboy Bebop? The fortune teller that Spike used to go to.
They wield powerful tools and knowledge of monsters far greater than our own. They deserve our trust. For the wind's sake, please, please give the order for our people to shelter.
Yeah, come on.
Very well, Zato. If you are that certain.
Hey, there we go. Imagine that. The village elder actually listened to us in this game.
What's going on? Oh, what happened?
The Doshaguma!
Get everyone to safety.
Stay calm! Gather the young and elderly and take shelter!
Okay.
I'll help.
Right.
Hey, what are you gonna do? Oh no. Wait, there's more than one? Oh, never mind.
We need to move.
I know.
Have you seen Nata? He went looking for Nona.
Nona?
Nona is right here, maybe?
Let's split up.
Right.
But what will that accomplish? Welcome, welcome, Spectrum. Hails, hope you're well. I am alright. It's been a good day so far. I hope that you're having an even better day, Spectrum. Good to see you. Thank you so much for popping in today, by the way. Spectrum, of course, is a fellow streamer, also a great musician, and they were last playing Thymesia. kindly give them a follow. We just had some dinner. Hey, I'd love to know what you had for dinner. I am very much looking forward to my own in a few hours.
I got you. We gotta move.
Let's mobilize. Uh-oh. This is definitely bigger than an Argyros. Yeah, that thing is muscular. What is it?
The livestock. Don't worry, the hunter is here.
I don't know that really.
There's nothing to be afraid of.
Why am I just walking into the fight? Thank you. We tried a new Italian place. I had salmon with asparagus and pureed potatoes. You know, I gotta tell you, I enjoy Italian food. Nice to meet you, lobby member. But I don't have it very often, and the reason for that is because my partner's not particularly keen on it. Oh my goodness, did my game just freeze? I think it did. No, it didn't. Ooh. They're running away. Good, I think. Wait, what is happening? Am I fighting? No, I'm not. And so, I don't have too many chances to have, like, Italian food, per se.
Let's go.
There's definitely a lot of stuff I haven't tried. So we're just following the pack over here. I actually do really like a good salmon. Probably mostly in like the fillet context. Kind of just like a wad of like salmon. Salmon, as they say. The L is silent.
We're counting on you.
Now here's a question. What is your favorite Italian dish? Feel free not to answer that though. That one? Over there? Maybe that one? Get it! Wow. That was not kind to any animal. What kind of food does your partner prefer? So, my partner's from Singapore. She generally likes Japanese, Korean, Chinese food. I know that China is a big location, but I'm kind of just generalizing here. So definitely Asian food. And yeah, of course Singaporean food, but we don't have too much of that here in the Bay Area, unfortunately. The few restaurants that suggest themselves to be Singaporean are very limited.
Take down the Alpha. The pack should disperse.
Okay, so we have to take down the biggest bully on the field, in the yard. How are we supposed to do that? Okay, let's just fight. Let us fight. I don't know how we do that. This is such a silly... There's so much happening right now. I can't... This might as well be an Onimusha game. Okay, I'm just gonna poke it until it pays attention to me. Okay. Let's go. Run, 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 run. I think I hit its eye, maybe, potentially. I don't even think it had an eye. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know of many Singaporean food places. I think the closest I've had was Malaysian, but I know that's different as well. Yeah, so, you know, I don't know how familiar you are with the geography of Singapore, but it is a tiny island at the end of Malaysia, even though they're separate countries. And what my partner tells me is that Singaporean like food and culture is largely a mix of three cultures. It is what is it? Malaysian, Indian, and oh my gosh, I'm gonna kick myself for not Chinese. There we go. So Indian, Malaysian, and Chinese cultures all blended together, and that's how you get their culture, and that's how you get their food, and this and that. And the nation is not like older than like 100 years, I think. So definitely a very strong Malaysian influence. Oh jeez, what is that? Warning, flashing lights. Turf war. Who are we backing up? I can't see anything. Oh, that's no good. That's one of the sandworms that we just fought. We're supposed to fight that. Okay.
The guild authorizes you to hunt the Alpha Doshaguma. Restore peace to Alpha Village.
I don't think we have a choice. Nasi goreng can be pretty good. You know what? I'm not familiar with the dish. I will look it up as soon as I get a moment. I want to say that my favorite Singaporean dish, which is probably of Malaysian descent, is laksa soup. In fact, I would probably call it my favorite soup. It's a milk-based soup. It's got lots of veggies. Just a very strong, hearty flavor. It's also got like notes of coconut as well. Take down this Doshaguma. But yeah, going back to what you were saying, I would love to taste more like Italian food, and of course I love pizza, but pizza in America is not really Italian, I feel, at this point. Like I would really like to have more chances to like have some good lasagna. I feel like I haven't given it a proper shake. Slam! This is so difficult because we're on an incline. Let's try and wound it at least once. That way we have a place to target. No place that is not too inaccessible. Counter. Oh, jeez. Ah, got it. Shields up. Okay, got it. I feel like the sand is moving underneath me. Nice, yeah, that looks good too. I'm assuming that you looked it up. Slam. Blunt damage, but whenever you do blunt damage outside of the head, it's not as impactful unless the monster has armor. I really hope that it backs away at some point because I need to sharpen up my weapon. I'm doing very feeble damage here. And kick it in the butt. It's very difficult for me to tell its attack patterns because of the shifting geography here. Okay, it's moving on. Thank goodness for that. Whew, sorry about that. Let's see. You mentioned the Bay Area. I went to a number of good Italian places over there, albeit expensive. See, I wonder, Spectrum, if when you mention visiting the Bay Area, if you weren't mostly talking about visiting San Francisco City proper, because I gotta tell you, I avoid going to the city like the plague, and the reason for that is because it is very difficult to drive in. Traffic is just crazy, and it is impossible to find great parking. It is also just very expensive. And so what I tell my people that live around here is like, when you live in the Bay Area, you either live in San Francisco or you live not in San Francisco. People that are in the city stay there, and people that are not in the city generally don't go there. But your mileage may vary, of course. We've got lightning happening over here. So we probably should mobilize. I don't think I sharpened up as well as I could have. Can I find some shelter around here? I imagine that it's quite hard to drive there. We only took public transit or rideshare when we went. We did go around SF, Woods area, and the Napa region as well. clearly a man after my own heart. I love going to Napa, but where I like to go most is Sonoma. I know the Bay Area is bigger than that though. Yeah, it's pretty big. I like it. I wish that I could explore it some more, despite the fact that I've been here for years. So I live south of the city, and in order to get to wine country, unfortunately, you have to go through the city, which is in itself about an hour's trek. But yeah, all that being said, I know that there's really good restaurants in the city proper. I just don't get the most opportunities to visit them. And unfortunately, it seems that we might have to go through ads in the middle of this fight. So be it. Down! Slam! It's wounded on its front paw. So as long as I can pick at it right there. Move. Do I have any flash pods? Yes, I do. Out of its way. Flash it. Oh, that total whiff. Shields up. Face forward. Slam. Nice. Let's find some peace here. Great thunderbugs. Ooh. Is that like a thunder trap? Yes! Wound destroyed. Oh boy. Pick its butt. There we go. We made it stagger for just a brief moment. And it's away. One more time. I know the Bay... sorry, I already read that. We've got ads in about 2 minutes, folks. I'm wondering if I can pause the game here. Oh. Let me see. Let me try. Pause. No, you can't pause it. We're probably gonna just have to go right through it, unfortunately. But we will take that break after, because I do need to stretch for a brief moment. Wedge beetle. Definitely one of the things that I love about Monster Hunter is that it kind of just puts you in this position where you kind of just have to act. And it is also the reason why I hate it, because it doesn't let you pause sometimes. A lot of it has just to do with the fact that it's an online game most of the time. But yeah, we just have to adapt. This monster keeps chasing us. We don't have time to charge up. Vigor mantle. Yes. Okay. I guess question is, can we pause when we're not in a battle? Fulgurite. We can't reach that, can we? Yes. Beautiful. Where is that thing? Okay, so ads are starting soon, folks. Unfortunately, I can't go into the BRB screen unless I get wrecked by random bugs and things of that sort. So apologies for that. Let me go ahead and set them up so that they just run right now. And welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream, folks. Sorry about that, but I don't know if anybody was that interested in the story here. I did go ahead and not fight Doshaguma during the break. Let's go ahead and try and wrap this one up. I guess I did just pick up a few bugs, so maybe let's sharpen up our weapon. Okay, let's go for it. And we are covered in sand over here. Alright, I'm about to make a name for myself here. Over here, friendo. Can you look this way? Yes!
The lightning hasn't amped up. We might be able to use the trap.
Tight. I think there's still a wound on its front paw. Oof. Is it fighting this Okay. Oof. I didn't know it was about to roar, so it's fortunate that I countered at that particular point. Oof. Oh gosh, that wasn't enough. Move. Nice. Fireworks flying. And it is backing off. It is backing off. Wow. Did it? I didn't see anything. What are you talking about? I wonder. It's just a thunder bug. I really don't want to miss any monster parts that the monster may have dropped, but I honestly can't tell where it is on the field, if it did actually drop something. Okay. Well, let's just keep going. And we are enjoying Dark Matter, which is a delicious black lager from Blue Oak Brewing. So if you're ever in the Bay Area, specifically in San Carlos, I highly recommend going to that brewery. Got some honey. Mobilize. I feel like this is the first time we've actually encountered the weather changing on us. Generally, whenever we visit this locale, we get just some dry desert. So this is new. Okay, let's ride. There it is. Into the greatest fight I will ever know. Jump! Where are you? I was waiting for a hit that never came. Got it. Oof. No! Okay, move out of the way. Move out of the way. It's getting desperate. I'm gonna get one of these plants. Shields up. Oh gosh, why did I jump? It took me out of my stance. Good thing there was a bigger wasp right there. This is just a junkyard dog fight. Okay. I can't even counter. Got it. Move. Okay, this is... No need for perfect guard. We need to charge up here. See, getting 8 up in the world swallowed up by demons. If you listen closely, you can hear the itch screaming. Where is that from? Down it goes. Slam! Boom! And down it goes one more time. Oof. Come on! Ah. Oof. Slam in the face. Oh, way too hard to counter. Move. Ooh. Get it in its hindquarters. I think that's the only area that hasn't been wounded. Wolf's Kiss. This dude on Instagram. What do you guys think about that? Let me give me just a brief respite here. Getting 8 up in the world, swallowed by my demons. If you listen closely, you can hear the itch screaming. You know, it's everything is about context, right? I gotta say that if I were to read that simply superficially, it sounds like the cries of somebody that's getting swallowed up by their daily life. That's what that sounds like. As if they expect their life to play out melodiously to a rhythm, but not necessarily playing well enough. Alright. Ooh, got a trophy. A bronze one, albeit a trophy. Yeah, you got it? I was just trolling a bit out there. You don't say. Thank you for the quote there, Inigo. Gotta tell you, I'm not, in terms of my interpreting prowess, not at my best when I'm playing Monster Hunter, but I appreciate the exercise.
Nice work, Hunter. You did it.
Nobody messes with my partner. Where to next?
Now that the pack is dispersed, we should return to Quematrickster.
Let's do it. So the weather changes when we defeated the Doshaguma. Nice.
Oh, wow. The landscape is so lush.
It's almost as if things change for the better. Let's look around. I gotta tell you, this reminds me of the Pride Lands from the Lion King. Look at that. And there's Pride Rock right over there. You can see so far now.
The wind's gasp is a breathtaking sight, no matter how many times I look at it.
I don't know how you get stoned to do that. Looks like tiny eggs or something.
See those birds in the forest? And now they're nesting here. There's the villagers. Oh good, the livestock's safe.
You've returned.
We have indeed returned.
Come on, we need to find Zato. Isai and the others must be worried sick. I'm sure Nata's worried sick about you too.
Somehow we survived. Imagine that.
We made it.
Welcome back, friend.
The Elder and Zato told us everything.
Are you hurt? Do you need anything?
Well, I need to take a quick break. There is that.
Elder!
Trying to see if I can just do that right now, actually.
Thank the winds you've returned. I've heard what you've done for us. And now the Doshaguma have moved on. Our livestock are unharmed. Our homes saved.
Yes, but...
But?
What was broken can be mended.
I hope so.
What truly matters is that the great season of plenty has arrived. And we can share in it together.
Nice, nice.
At times, we don't have all the answers we think we do. But I hope you will accept our heartfelt gratitude.
Thank you. Is there anything we can offer you in return?
Well, we belong to an organization known as the Hunters Guild. As you are aware, my friends and I are on an expedition to find the village of the Keepers.
Keepers, of course, are the best goalies from the Besaid
And
Aurochs.
gather information.
Of course. Our gates will remain open to you.
Thank goodness for that. We just have to save your lives.
Day or night.
Elder, I believe it would be fitting to lend their comrades more of our sacred.
Why, that's a fine idea. May they aid you in your journey.
Hey, now we finally have official use of the sacreds. Look at that.
I'm so happy you're all safe.
Oh my gosh, this feels like the end of the game or something.
I'm so glad to see you.
Everyone is friends now.
Since you left.
See? Told you they'd be fine.
You saved me. I can't thank you enough.
Nice
That
to
is
cross one
enough.
problem off the list. Speaking of which, Nata, did you and Astrum Unit have any luck with your investigation?
Uh-huh. We found this place deep in the forest with lots of water, and nearby were some drag marks. I remember that the White Wraith had something dragging from its arms. So maybe it's what left those marks.
So we're on to the next bigger hunt, I'm guessing.
Might just be onto something.
You might.
I think we should travel
Just
to
be
the
onto
forest base
something.
camp together. Better safe than sorry.
It's no better to be safe than sorry.
Secret to deliver. Let me know when you're ready to go. I'll be waiting for you at the Plains base camp.
Okay. So now we can pause for a moment there. Mission Chapter 1, A Hunter's Pride, is now complete. Let's take a quick break, folks. I need to take a quick bio break, stretch break. We will be right back with more Ails and Fails right after this. welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, Gentleman Streamer, Beer Goggles 21, Mama Ales, Baby Boy, and we are playing Monster Hunter Wilds. We just reached Hunter Rank 3. Imagine that. We can finally take Hunter Rank 3 quests, which is pretty good. I want to say pretty good. We just beat our first Alpha Doshaguma, which means that we don't have to beat it again. That's something, right? Let's see what we do next. Go back quickly to base camp. Nice. Let's go talk to Nata. Where is Nata? I think this is not the keeper's village, the village from our new friends, but I forget what their names were. I'm terrible at these kinds of things. I apologize for that. Thank you very much everyone for sticking around after the break. I really just needed to like stretch and go for a quick bio break. I know that it's a lot, but if I don't like get off of this chair for every hour, it'll just wreck my back, so. Did you know that a sacred's plumage changes colors depending on what they're fed? A different saddle also really changes how they look. I'm happy to help if you want. Oh, that's cool. Well, let's change it. I would love a pink sacred. I'd like to customize my sacred. Skin color, inner feather color, outer feather color. Well, I don't know that I need to change its skin. I just want to change its... to see if I could just make it a bit more, there you go. Actually, maybe let's make the outer feathers like purple. How about that? And then make the inner feathers pink. Is that good? But then why does it retain this whiteness about it? Okay, that's a little more like it. That's a little more like it. What's going on here? Brightness. That's a bit bright, huh? Hue. The hue's okay. Right in the money. Okay, so let's go with that. And like I said, the outer feathers should be a bit more purple. Then skin color though. How does that change anything? Yeah, maybe like a cyan sort of thing. You know what? I'll play with this a little bit later. Don't think I need to really do too much here. Let's find Nata. There's Bacon, of course, our trusty friend. Is Bacon that far away? Oh, okay. So this is the regular base camp. That's why it's listed as so far away. What is this? Let's go to the secondary exclamation mark, I guess. Item trade. Trade for special items. No need to do that. There it is. I was just wondering where it was going, and actually it was going nowhere. Gotta find where I'm going here. Okay. speed up. Why is it just thrashing about? Could you not? I think it's just wanting to fight for some reason. Thank you for the redeem, and I go. Thank you for hanging out. Alright, where are we going? Okay, clearly writing on this sacred is not really giving us a location. I feel like we're just going farther than we need to go. Is he just bringing us back to the village, or what? We're certainly going up in elevation, and as long as we got the high ground, then we might be victorious here. Okay, I think I'm losing faith at this point. Where are you going? Ancient wyvern coin. A Balahara has appeared. Okay, I think we're done. I think we're done. That was a senseless experiment. Let's look at the map over here. What we want to do is go to the main base camp. Where's my reticle? Can I actually set waypoint? Yes. That's where I want to go. Can you take us there? And if you're interested, we're enjoying a Dark Matter, which is a dark lager from Blue Oak. To your health. Maybe one thing that I can do when I get to base camp is craft some armor for my Palico. I think I want my Palico to match my armor set, so maybe we'll go ahead and make a Quematrickster armor set for the Palico as well. Hey, we made it, and there's Nata.
Hope we find it this time.
Hey there, kiddo.
Are we going to the forest?
Eventually. I still need to prepare. Okay. So let's create some weaponry.
Got a minute?
Yes, always. What's fire away?
Hey, come here.
I was wondering, but do you ever find what? Well, fret no longer. From now on, all you've got to do is ask, and I'll give you solid recommendations. Now, what can I do for you? Smithy can give recommendations on handy equipment based on your current equipment progress. When you're wavering, give the recommended equipment menu a look. I think I'm okay. I don't think I need a Sungugungwe. I don't know what you mean by that. In I go. Feel free to explain yourself. Let's see. I'd like to manage my equipment.
What are we making today?
Can I actually improve my lance? Another IG comment. Please don't just put random IG comments on chat and I go. Thank you. Let's see. No, we can't really upgrade. It doesn't seem like we have enough pieces. How about for the bone lance though? For the next level up here in the expedition tree. I guess we could make a Balahara lance, but that would be a water elemental. But then we would lose the weapon from the expedition tree. Hello, hello, Slonko. Good to see you. Happy Friday indeed. And most importantly, happy Pie Day. Would you happen to have a favorite pie? Oh gosh, thank you so much for the dehydrate. So today, we are enjoying a delicious dark lager known as Dark Matter from Blue Oak. A solid 6.3% alcohol by volume. Yeah, and it's actually quite mapley, some caramel notes, very light. To your health. Thank you so much for stopping by. And of course, anyone watching out there, kindly give our friend Slonko Bomb a follow. They are an excellent streamer, generally retro, loves to play Donkey Kong games. They were last playing Super Mario RPG though, and I believe that was part of the Uplifting Women's Unite raid train, if I'm not mistaken. But feel free to correct me. Certainly always a chill vibe over there, and Slonko is just a gem of a person, so kindly give them a follow. I love apple pie, love sweet potato pie as well. You know what, I haven't had too many chances to enjoy sweet potato in that context, so maybe I should look for that. Now my favorite pie happens to be pumpkin pie, and that's regardless of whether or not it is fall season or Thanksgiving dinner. I kind of just love the flavor of pumpkin. I could eat it all day. Thanks, Ailes. You really don't have to. Well, I mean, I know I don't have to, but I just gotta point it out. I just gotta point it out. It's a reflex, you know. It's a reflex. But thank you so much for stopping by here. Hoping that your Friday has been treating you kindly. And I'm wondering, are you planning on finishing Super Mario RPG anytime soon, or at least that particular run? I was actually thinking of so I finally got the remaster, I want to say like a month ago, and I was trying to find like some time to actually slot it into my schedule. It won't happen for a while, but I'm excited. Yeah, so we wanted to make some Palico gear. I love pumpkin pie as well, so good when it's warm right out of the oven. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I wish I had more instances to get some pie. Why is... Oh, right. Take as much time as you need. Let's forge some Palico equipment. Let's see if we can actually get the... Ooh, so we can get the 3 weapons here. The Phelan Mattress Spear.
Alrighty.
Gotta love another person with goggles.
Perfection.
Beautiful banner. Let's go ahead and equip that.
I'm ready to work.
The Kema Helm.
Alrighty.
And please stay hydrated, folks.
Perfection.
Speaking of pie, I'm already looking forward to dinner. Generally on Friday nights we get takeout, but I have no idea where that question is going to go. I was actually thinking that maybe I could suggest, maybe I could posit getting some Mexican food because I am in the mood for a burrito. Then again, I'm always in the mood for a burrito, so maybe a shrimp burrito would be nice. Let's see. I'm probably not. I played it for Uwu to highlight one of my favorite composers, Yoko Shimomura. You know what? I failed to capture that detail when I popped in that time, but that actually makes very good sense. That was actually well thought out. So good on you. And are you going to play it on the channel? Yeah. You know, I gotta tell you, unfortunately, my life is such that very much the times that I play games are times that I am streaming and vice versa. There's very few instances, like maybe an hour or so every once in a while where I'll play something off stream. These days I'm mostly just doing both at the same time. Which, you know, I know that sometimes that can feel like an unnecessary burden, but I kind of just enjoy what I'm doing and I think it's okay for now. Never mind all the prep work that goes into streaming and like paying attention to two things. And I know that I'm not paying attention 100% to like the game itself, but I still feel like this is a satisfying exercise. And as long as that's true, I feel like I can live with that fact. Your mileage, of course, may vary. Okay, so now we have our Palico with our same equipment. Let's go ahead and change our loadout and get ready for our next mission. Mission Impossible. I think this is where our base camp is. Yes. You can never go wrong with Mexican. Yeah. Do you have a particularly favorite Mexican food? Yeah, like I said, I feel like for most people I ask, they're generally like taco people, which are nice, which are fine. I'm always 100% burrito, no matter what. There's of course like other dishes, like what is it? What is the one that I also like? They at least the Mexicans here in the Bay Area have something called alambre, which is kind of like they have some rice and then they have like both beef and chicken, and then you got all the stuff like onions and what's the other thing? Peppers, and you basically have like this stir fry of things and beans, of course, and it's kind of very delicious, very hearty. I don't know if that's like a common Mexican thing though. Transfer items. Okay, let's go for the loadout 1. That's probably sufficient for now. Play with Palico? Sure, let's do it. Look at that, we both have the cutest armor sets ever. Alright, let's get out of here. Change equipment, view sell equipment. I think we're good, we're fine. A Chatacabra has appeared. What time do we have? We might have time for one more side mission, so maybe let's find an ongoing mission or something like that before we here's your delivery backlog. Anything that doesn't fit in your pouch, I'll put it in your item box. Never hunt on an empty stomach. Yes, as long as you're having a good time and it works for you. For me, I love RPGs, but it's hard to stay focused on the story while streaming. You probably have better focus than I do. And I totally feel you there. There's definitely some... So actually, my pain point, if I might share with you, is just this idea that there's some RPGs that are really menu heavy, and I feel like the later Final Fantasies are that way, like something like Tactics, or even something like Final Fantasy X. I feel like those games are like menu heavy, and so those I find a struggle to try and stream. So maybe most of the time I try to stay away from them. Like I'll play through them, but like when I know that I have to like gear up and things like that, I will try to like focus time off stream to do that. And it's not really the best way to do things, but I kind of feel like it kind of satisfies both devils, if that makes sense. Anyways, that's a silly thing on my part. Let's see. I went to Mexico last weekend. My goodness. Well, that sounds awesome. I hope you had a blast. I ate so many tacos. My go-to is chilaquiles. Wait a second. Chilaquiles. I am very poor when it comes to like my Mexican food. Let me find this. Chilaquiles. Fried corn tortilla chips simmered in a brothy sauce. Okay, so chilaquiles are basically corn tortilla pieces that are fried, cooked in salsa, and sprinkled with cheese. That just hits the spot right there. They're often served for breakfast with eggs and ... I mean, that looks good. I like that. I mean, you had me at eggs, fried eggs, so. Let's see. When you play Final Fantasy VIII, you did great. You know, I'm glad that you think so, because we're going back to Final Fantasy VIII next week. We're taking a break from Banjo-Tooie, and we're going back to 8. I hope I remember what I was doing, because it's been a while. Okay, let's find a quest here. Alma! Join a quest. It's delicious, you gotta try it. Yeah. Here's a funny thing. I don't know that... okay, let me not make any assumptions, but when you said chilaquiles, I in my mind I was like, that sounds like chapulines, and I don't know if you've heard that, but chapulines are like they're basically like grilled grasshoppers, which is something that is common in like Mexican food, some Mexican food that is. And one of the restaurants here in the Bay Area kind of just gives it to you like as an appetizer sort of thing. So my partner and I will just have it. They're kind of like, they're like crispy but kind of salty, so you can only have a couple at a time and it's okay, but not for the folks that don't necessarily like to eat bugs. I never heard of it. Yeah, they're definitely something else. Let's see. Link lobby member quests. I might have to pass on. Yeah, you know, it's not everybody's bag. I completely get that. But they're cheap and they're kind of crunchy, so it's not that bad. Balahara on the Sand Seal. We've done that one before, it seems. Can we do this one? No. Wrath from Above. Could be another Quematrickster. Let's just get that Balahara. Yeah, unfortunately bugs are not everybody's bag, but you know, that's not an uncommon thought. Unless, of course, you're one of the unless you are singing, of course, Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Ah, boy. It's been a good day. It's been a good day. Tomorrow should be a good time, though. There's this brownie mix that I'm supposed to make for everyone. Not that I'm the biggest fan of brownies or chocolate in general, but I do like the opportunities to bake. Okay, let's just ride. Oh, that reminds me, there was this one time when I was a viewer on somebody's stream, and they were talking about baked goods, and I really should have thought about this, but they were talking about brownies, and of course I went ahead and said, you know what, I'm not the biggest fan of brownies. I actually like blondies, and blondies are of course the non-chocolate equivalent of brownies. But I was very dumb in the fact that the person that was streaming was actually blonde, and they were like, wait, what are you saying? And then I immediately caught myself and I like apologized. I was like, I wasn't trying to like suggest anything. I'm so sorry about that. And ever since then, it has been etched in my mind not to like think about every time I say that, because it's, you know, you don't want to like give people the wrong thought when it comes to things like that. Kind of just like ruin the word for me. All right, let's get this guy. Boom. Oh, you just redeemed the feature. Let's do it. Hold on a second. Give me just 1 minute to get away from this person, this creature. Unfortunately, because this is an online battle, it's not gonna let me pause. Down. Ooh. They've got a switch axe. And it is wounded in the back. Yows. No worries, take your time. Thank you so much. Wow, it's out. They are out for the count. And Wolf's Kiss. Give me just a second. I have to carve it before the timer runs out. Otherwise, it's gonna have us time out. But yes, do you have a preference between what is it called, pepperoni or bacon strips? Let me actually show these on screen for just a minute. So Slonko, pepperoni or bacon strips? Let me know. And of course, churro, pepperoni, please. Let's do it. Where are you? Okay, I'm gonna make it so that he's actually on camera when this happens. Alright, buddy. There he goes. Oh, and now he's just showing his butt. Let me try and get a close-up over here. Well, it is a close-up of his butt, so there's that. I hope you enjoy that. Sorry that I couldn't get a slightly better angle there. Maybe next time I'll bring him to the main camera and then do it that way. He does love those treats. He's an adorable boy. I'm trying to get him a little more involved with stream. I've added a couple of channel point redeems for him to interact. There's of course a feed churro, which is that. Then I have one that is just like for hugging churro, in which I will actually bring him over to camera and give him a hug if he's not too jittery. And then I've also got like preloaded treat toys for him, which he likes to, they're actually like puzzle based, and so he has to like actually move things around in order for him to solve things. We'll see how that goes. Okay. But yes, thank you so much for the redeem. I am sure that churro appreciates it. I have to stack up points for hug churro. Well, whenever you wanna call on that, I might actually just let's see, how close are we to wrapping up here? Well, if you stick around to the end of the stream, which will probably be in the next 10 minutes, I might just go ahead and pull one of those for everyone. I'm trying not to hassle him too much because I did try to hug him like earlier, and he just got a little bit nervous, so I'm trying to give him a little bit of a break, but maybe we can try again a little later. Okay, so what's next here? Let's see if we can pick up another online quest just to wrap things up. Wow, that is one very pink secret. I love that. I totally understand. My doggo hates the camera whenever it makes him feel comfy. Yeah, thank you for understanding. I'm trying to, like I said, I'm trying to get him a little more confident with it. He's kind of a shy boy. He's kind of how I used to be. Trust me, I used to be shy. Okay, where's the tent? One more go. Alma. I'll be lurking and eating dinner. Hey, enjoy your dinner. And once again, thank you so much for stopping by, Slonko. Lobby member quests. Let's see if there's anything else that we can pop in here for the last few minutes. We have a level 2, but unfortunately the monster's not discovered. Ah, that's okay. And these are very high level. Do we have any optional quests which are relatively quick? Let's go after the Lalabarina. And then let's go ahead and fire an SOS flare so that we might have some company with us. I doubt that we're going to be able to actually finish this quest, but we'll get as far as we can.
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today.
And boom. Let's speed it up. Clear your mind of whimsy. And we're going into the redwoods. There it is. Target engaged. Wait, there's another person with us already. Nice. Oh, it's an NPC. Nice. Oof. Hunters in red. One more hunter's joining us. Ouch! I got hurt. Wound destroyed. Beautiful when it's in bloom. Uh-oh. Watch out for the explosions. Victory. Uh-oh, move. Ouch. Totally whiffed that. Drink another potion. Down it goes. Boom. Run. Where did you go? Nice. What was that, like 5 minutes? Jeez. Totally destroyed that one. Okay. Well, let's carve this one and call it a day. And let's go ahead and end quest. Good job, everyone. And with that, let's go back to intermission, shall we? And let's turn off the Corgi Cam XL. There we go. For some reason it seemed a little bit fuzzy. That's a bit better. Well, that was the Ales and Fails stream for today, Friday, Pi Day. Thank you so much, thank you very much, everyone, for joining us today. Definitely thank you to all of our chatter friends today. We had Spectrum, we had Slonko, we had Inigo, we had JD274, of course. We had new friend When Moo Wolves Attack. Let's see who else was here. We had Chungus very early on as well. We have Jojo Verdejo. Stony was here as well. Thank you all so much. And of course, if I missed anyone, Lurker friends, your company is very much appreciated. If you, for some reason, are interested in watching some more of this nonsense, feel free to follow me on the socials. That's where I post my schedule. I generally stream on Wednesdays, and on Wednesdays I'm playing A Link to the Past. And then on Fridays I'm playing both Monster Hunter Wilds and I am going to go ahead and say Final Fantasy VIII. So feel free to tune in for those. My goat Ales, thank you once again for being here, and I very much appreciate your company. Let's see, let's go ahead and find somebody to raid. And actually, we are going to go ahead and raid Fruity's team captain, Ghostline, who is currently playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So let me try and get that going. There we go. Yeah, so they're playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Let me go ahead. No secret stream, possibly. I'm going to say chances are not likely, but you know what? Chances are never absolute zeros. This is the raid message for viewers, and this is the raid message for followers. Please copy, paste that on their chat box if you so desire. And let me see. As I like to end these things, stay thirsty, Elpac. We'll see you again. I definitely whiffed that thirsty. You know why you're here.